Oh, God, that's a scary face, people. Hello, everybody. Well, here we are for another fun night of drinking, drawing, chilling, filling, spilling, whatever you want to do. These are my peoples here, the audience. And welcome. So, what if you watch this later? Because I know we're a little short on peoples right this second. But if you come and check this out, what you will notice is that I am now being streamed from the Madness Studios. Uh, so I'll be doing my show from here and streaming it to all my stuff as well. So come join us all, and we have some good things coming up in the future that I cannot tell you about yet, but it's going to be happening. So tonight we're going to be doing some campaign drawing. I'm going to be finishing. I have about 6 pages left on the Addicts Unbound Fury 2 campaign book that will be coming up on Kickstarter and Indiegogo very soon. So keep an eye out for it. I've actually been working on the sign-up pages today. I'll probably finish them off tomorrow and get them going either late tomorrow night or Monday morning. So keep an eye out for those. Fulfillment is underway for Unbound Fury 1. I got all the books in. The only 2 things I'm waiting on, but I don't have that many people waiting for it, is the gold-colored steel cover books or metal cover books. So those are still coming in. I'm waiting on them. But everything else is in, so mostly everybody's stuff will be able to go out very shortly. So thank you for waiting if you've backed it. And the next book is mostly done. It's already halfway colored. I got these few pages that you'll see me working on. And that's about it. And that's about all I got to say about that. As you'll notice, this ugly creature up in the right-hand corner of your screen with the glowing eyes, that was me. I had a bad day. I was trying to figure some stuff out, and it just wasn't working. But all right, we don't need to see the studio audience anymore, so let me get them out of here. And we do have the sky cam. The sky cam is in full effect. So in case you want to see my bald head, we could always check that out. And if you don't start coming in soon, I'm just gonna make you stare at my bald head. But aside from that, let's go to the good stuff right here. All right. So we're on page 2 of book 2, the backup story, Red Sun of the West. So that's what I'm going to be working on this evening. And you see your reflection pops. Nice. No, that's what I do. I polish it up real nice. That's my defense in a fight. I just blind the hell out of them. Put my head down and blind them. But what do we have? Let me see. Because as everyone knows that's been watching me, I'm going to play this background music until someone comes in. And by someone come in, I don't mean Pops. I mean an artist. So it's going to hemorrhage it till then. I'll put it on nice and low. All right. Oh, suck it now. Yeah, that's what I do. I gotta make them come in. You know what I'm saying? So for right now, and now I know we usually have the regulars that come on. I think they do something previous to this, so they usually come on after the first hour. So for now, you're probably gonna just watch me draw until something pops into my head that I think is funny, or that I think I gotta get off my chest. Or if something lands on me and it creeps me out, you'll hear me scream. But, there's no extra charge for that. So without further ado, here I go. I got the sound up enough so I could hear the boops if someone comes in. So ain't gonna be sneaking up on me tonight, people. Oh, that's the wrong pen. Oh, I'm all out of the pens. Problems of an artist, not knowing where you put your dang pen. Oh, found it. All right. So, if you don't know, this character, her name is Janan. It was Going to be a play on words originally. Jinan tonic, spelt like a name, not the drink. But I just cut it to Jinan. She is an Asian American back in the Old West. Her parents were settlers, tried to become farmers, and she had left home for a while and came back only to discover that her property, the house on her property, had been burnt down. Her mother was missing, and her father was dead. That's right. Horrible, horrible, horrible things went on while she was gone. While she was off to college partying, whooping it up, you know. Nah, so anyway, she had become a very formidable bounty hunter, but she was also that's somewhere else. Yeah, she became a very formidable bounty hunter, and she also got into treasure hunting, sort of like a Tomb Raider type treasure hunter, rare and exotic things. Now, the stuff she mostly looks for is old weapons of well, that maybe not so much in her time, but we would know them as weapons from prominent people. She starts the story off. You don't see much of it till the end of this trilogy, but she starts the story off with Genghis Khan's sword and Billy the Kid's revolvers. Now, I don't draw them as revolvers because in my world they're magical, so they have to look cool. But every weapon she finds, all these weapons of historic, whatever the word is I'm looking for. Anyway, they all have different magical abilities, and she can use them to get out of certain situations. Now, because these three stories are going to equal 24 pages when done. The third books are going to be a little oversized. So instead of 6 pages for this story, there's going to be 12 for the backup story. So it'll end up being a 24-page story that I might release as a whole later on. But you won't see too much of the magical abilities of these weapons because I'm trying to tell a specific story of hers right now. You will see the weapons. You will see her in action, her fighting abilities. And she will collect something new at the end of this story. But you won't really see any of it being used. When I go back to her later on, you'll see a lot of that. And again, this is just a backup story in the back of all 3 of the Addicts books that are going to be released. Like I said, the one has already been funded and is about to be fulfilled. The second one's about to go on campaign. And after I finish these few pages, I'm going to jump right into book 3 because I already have all the breakdowns done. So you get to see that next on Oprah. But nobody's getting a scooter or a car, just so you know. It's not under your seat, don't look. So I hope, I can't hear it. I hope for your sake the music went off, but I think it's still there. I think it's still doing some damage to your eardrums. Listen, if you drink heavily, it goes away. Or you start liking it, one or the other. What we got going on over here? Please share the stream. Where are you watching? I'm watching it right here, Pops. No, I get what you're saying. Yes, please, everybody, share the stream out. Let everybody know we're here. Let them know I need friends. Let them know I'm lonely. Let them know I'm handsome. It's okay to lie. All right. Enough with that. That had to be done. I'm sorry. Now we can get into some actual drawing. All right. Now, if you can't see what I'm drawing because of my hand placement, feel free to let me know, and I won't change a thing about it, but I'd like to know. it's kind of sad. I don't hear the music myself, but I've heard it so much I could kind of hum it along without even hearing it. At least some of the voices in my head can. Hey, listen, if you're a creative person, you draw comics or you write books or you make movies or whatever, you got voices. And if you say you don't, you're fucking lying. See, I told you I knew it. Like I'm a little excited. I looked, I back a lot of stuff on Kickstarter myself. Not only my campaign runner, but I'm also a client. You know what I'm saying? But I'm really excited because I had backed that GI Joe. I don't know if anyone knows it. There was a big GI Joe compendium, 4 books in a box, everything they ever printed from the earlier runs. And I picked that up, and it was just amazing. I mean, it was such a good job. So cool to have it all in one place. And then they come out with the Transformers one, and I'm like, oh, I gotta get it. So there's 3 more days until that finishes funding. I mean, and obviously they've killed it. So so I can't wait to get that. But so I'm excited that it's going to end, because then that means they're going to get to printing and everything. And if it's anything like the G.I. Joe one, they didn't make me wait long. Maybe 3 months, I think. So that's cool. That's something cool. I'll get that in time for the holiday season. Give myself a gift. What a lot of people might see is that when I'm on the stream, you see a lot of my work like this. It's all lined out. I'll show you real quick a little bit of the process. So this right here is a cover I'm going to be doing. And this is how they start. Real rough blue lines. Then I kind of put in the outfit markings, where the uniform is and everything. Some of the background I sketch in. And then when I go over with the pencil, because I have it laid out like this, I know where the darks and blacks are going to be. I know where the drop shadows are going to be. And I line it all in and leave those fields empty. So I'll outline a drop shadow. And then I know, because I did it, when I go back at the end, after I have all the lines, I know where the blacks get dropped in, and I just fill them in. So it's kind of like I create a coloring book for myself for the blacks. And that ends up coming out dark like this. And then what happens is I don't need to have anyone ink it, because it's dark enough already. And when I send the files to print, or when I send the files to the colorist, they're already black. So I skipped the inking stages, which is good, because if an inker tried to ink the way I leave the openings for blacks, they would just get confused, because it's like I know it, but I don't expect someone else to know it. So that's why every once in a while you'll see me start from scratch on a stream, but a lot of the times I'll already have the line work, and I'll just go in and be doing this for the show. Another reason why I do that, like you'll see me do the blue lines if I need new pages to work on, especially for the stream. But if I have a bunch of lined out pages already, I'll pick one of them, because it's easier for you guys to see what I'm working on. Oh, Vic Medina, man, what's going on? You want to jump on? What's going on? We need someone that draws way better than me on here. Come on. Let me send you the link real quick in case you don't already have it. Vic, I just sent you the link. If you want to jump on, feel free. If anybody doesn't know who Vic Medina is, he's an amazing artist and penciler, colorist, inker. I think he does it all. And he has done, at this point, several covers for my campaigns. So yeah, they're going to be available. So check him out. He has one on the upcoming campaign as well. And if you go to Fund My Comic, the Addicts 1 is still available there as a second chance campaign, and you can still go on there and order it. So check it out. We have 8 people watching, 2 people liking. Come on, people, like, subscribe, share, touch the button, touch a friend. Just don't do it on the camera. All right, man. Yeah, getting the little ones ready for bed is a job in and of itself. But yeah, well, I'm going to be here for a while, so no rush. If you're not too tired when that's done, jump on in. You have the invite. Yeah, Vic's been doing a lot, man. I know he streams as well. He is a very talented person. He's he's almost celebrity-esque, and you know how it is to try and get them on the show. These celebrities. No, I'm just kidding. Vic's a good guy. I have to say I've been a little blessed with the talent and the people I've worked with since I started this. I do hear a lot of horror stories out there, and I've been fortunate to deal with some really good people, Vic being one of them. So I do thank my stars for that. You know what I'm saying? So I see the people watching, and if the people are watching are talented, I'm going to tell you, get in here, because you're going to start looking at my bald head very soon. And that's not pretty. You might go blind. I don't know if you guys saw that, but it happens a lot because I press so hard. I go through lead like nobody's business. I break it all the time. don't know. Does that look like a butt? Yeah, it looks like a butt. Look down here. Down here we have tiny butt. Let me see something real quick for y'all. All right. So I'm gonna see how this works. I'm gonna take a little break for a minute, and I'm gonna play you this.
Beyond the world we know is a place where reality bends and time stands still. A place where legends, fairy tales, and nightmares are real. A world where legends are born and destinies collide. Alice has spent her life lost in an interdimensional rift known as Wonderland, and it forged her into a deadly bounty hunter. With her ancient clockwork guardian Big Tin by her side, they hunt the things that stalk the shadows of Wonderland. Alice Lost in Wonderland issues 1 and 2 launch May 6 on Kickstarter. Follow along at GoMrFish.com.
There you go. Well, that looks, yeah, man, that looks friggin' cool, dude. I actually think it's kind of cool looking. I might have to check that out. What you call it? Like, I'm wondering though, like, is Alice so violent because she just ain't getting on? What's the deal with that? I gotta read that and find out. Because that robot man ain't doing nothing for it. But no, that looks good. The artwork is cool. I like the video editing. I'm trying, people, with the video editing. So bear with me. Right now, it's basic what I do, but it's getting there. It'll be there sooner or later, or it won't. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I said this last time I was on, but I know there's some new people tuning in probably. But if you see smoke pass by the screen, I don't smoke cigarettes, but I vape a lot, so that's what the noise is you hear, and that's what the smoke is you see. It's not cigarettes. It's not a crack pipe. Not a bong. And I'm not on fire. Well, I might be on fire sometimes, but I got a fire extinguisher. Oh, so wait, you're doing Alice launches Tuesday, so I guess that means that there's going to be a launch party. Everybody likes a launch party. Ain't no party like a launch party. You know what I'm saying? So I'm excited to go see Superman when it comes out, and not because I don't know what I don't expect much from it, and I think I'm kind of hoping to be shocked that this is the first movie that deals with more than the main character that doesn't screw it up. I mean, I don't think the Avengers screwed it up, but they made it two-part movie. So, and they had already established the characters in their own series, so they had a little more to work with. I think there's a lot of characters in this Superman without being pre-established in their own movie or anywhere prior to in this launch of the universe. So I don't know if Gunn's going to be able to get it all done well enough in one movie. Unless it's an 8-hour movie. I don't know how long it's supposed to be. But if it's 3 hours or more, it needs to have a lot of action to keep me interested. So I'm just kind of hoping to see where it goes. I'm not feeling the Superman, and not because of, I mean, I don't think he looks the part, but aside from that, the scenes that they've showed from him are him being weak, him being ridiculed, him looking like he's got that I'm taking my ball and going home demeanor. And I'm like, this isn't Superman. This is not the way he would be acting. Christopher Reeves, I think, would pitch smack this Superman if you saw him. They will be partying, says Pops. All right, man. So right now I'm talking to myself, but if I start answering myself, then it gets crazy. So I know I'm new to all you people over there on Rumble, but don't mean nothing. Come on over, say hi. Come on, join the chat, share, like, subscribe. You know what I'm saying? I'm from New York. I know where you live. No. Just did one of the things you never want to do. Let's draw a tangent line. And that's where one line on one thing runs right into another line of something else, and it looks like they're the same thing when they're not. No? Know what I'm saying? You savvy? So a lot of the characters I created for this universe, I've had for a very long time. I started creating them when I was in school, junior high school, is when I really started creating characters that would survive till today. I mean, I've drew characters that when I was younger that nothing would ever happen with. But anyway, so yeah, I've had most of them. However, this one that you see me drawing now is only about 3 years old. The premise of her. So she is kind of one of the new. I mean, she's not the newest, but she is one of the newer ones, and she is the newest one to be in a book already. And that I will say, the other ones have not been in a book yet. So, props to her. I think it was the hoo-has that got her in the book. You know what I'm saying? Is there a casting couch here? Hello, Stacy. drawings come to life. Did drawings in the movie come to life? Or a movie that came from a comic book? If it's a movie that came from a comic book, my favorite one is The Crow. Always will be. The original Crow, too, not the new lack of imagination Crow. But if you want a mainstream one, probably the first Iron Man out of the newer movies that are mainstream, Marvel, whatever. I like the original Batman with Jack Nicholson in it. Yes, I am. Oh, do you? Well, I mean, what do you do? Do you draw or do you do digital? What's your medium? Cool World. Okay. Cool World was cool. So you're talking about drawings coming to life in the movie. All right. I gotta say, not too many come to mind. So maybe Roger Rabbit, if that's classifies. I know the original, back when I think Disney was still alive, some of the original cartoons where Mickey, they're messing around with Mickey coming off the drawing table and dancing around on the drawing table. For the time, those were really cool. I mean, it looked good, and they didn't have great technology back then. But as far as movies, Cool World was good. But if Roger Rabbit classifies, I'd have to say that one. And I am drawing an Old West town, and I am not very good at it, so I think this came out nice. But I've had to draw it, and I think this perspective here worked out better than I thought it would. But we'll see. Once it's colored, my colorist is amazing. So, any flaws that my art has, she kind of covers them up for me. So that's why I like it so much. Anyone who can make you look good is all right. Yeah. Yep. That's cool. I like when they do stuff like that. However, if mine jump off the page here, I'm leaving. Just so you know. It means I've drank too much. Unless you see it too, then I'm all right. I decided to do this because there's a lot of people that do draw streams that have projects out there, or do draw streams that don't have a project, or they will be doing a project, or whatever the case may be. But not too many people draw live on stream. I'm not saying there isn't anybody. So if you know someone, that's cool. I'm just saying there's not a lot of people that do it, and that's why I wanted to do it like this. You get to see me draw something that's going to be in a book that maybe you might be back, and it brings you guys in. The viewers, the fans. It brings them in, gives them a little bit more of an inside look at everything, and makes them feel more involved with the campaign. What is that? Yes, I've never heard of either one of those, or that one if it's one big long title. Oh, cool. Well, maybe when you get some done, maybe if you want to share, always welcome to. And I always like seeing how people do things that because so this is my first shot at this. It's a learning experience. Um, I'm sure I'll get better at it as I go along. I'm sure I'll get better at the mountains and the city, the old towns and everything. But yeah, I like seeing a lot of different techniques make things look old or futuristic or whatever it is you're looking for. So it's good to learn the techniques too. Just texturing sometimes. Again, anyone that's there, even if you just watching along and you don't want to join the chat or jump in, if you could like and subscribe, that'd be great. Doesn't take much effort. The buttons are right there. It won't make me stop playing the music, but it'd be nice. One thing I've gotten better at, and I'm not going to say I'm great at it, but the one thing I've gotten better at is drawing horses since I've been drawing this, because this is now the second 6 pages of this story that I'm drawing. And I was doing a lot of mock covers initially to get the feel for it before I released the first one, and some of those were, whew. It looked like she was riding a toy pony. I drew the scale really bad. And the first one, I wasn't thinking, and I drew the legs were were hinged the wrong way. Go figure. But trying to work it out. The story. What's this story about? This story is it's going to end up being 24 pages when all is said and done. For this is the backup story. It's called Red Sun of the West, which is referring to her, and her name is Janan, and she is half. She's Asian American, so she has a white father and a Asian mother, and they are settlers that are trying to become farmers. And she had gone away. She's about in her 20s now, I would say. I haven't given her a specific age yet, but I would say mid-20s. She went away as a young teenager, like 16, 17, and is coming back now, finds her parents' farm burnt down, the mother's missing, and the father's dead. Now she finds the mother, and the mother and her uncle and cousin, who she went to live with, all inform her that a bunch of raiders burnt down the house and killed the father because they were trying to get him to sell and he wouldn't. So this whole story is now her looking for the person that killed her father. So what you'll do is in the first one, you see her track down someone, and then she gets her lead on the next person, and it's one of those almost like a Kill Bill thing. Even though she already knew in Kill Bill who they were. In this one, she's finding one after the other after the other. So now it's a short story. It's 24 pages, so there's not a lot of mystery between people that she finds. But this story wraps up where she gets about halfway there. And that's what it's about. And she moves through a couple of states in the process. Oh, thank you. But yeah, so that's what this story is about. And then the main story is more like a superhero. It's just more like a super vigilante. He's kind of crossed between the Punisher, Captain America, and Batman. So he's got the super soldier serum thing going on like Captain America. He's got the vengeance, take no prisoners thing like the Punisher. And is very smart and I guess not really tech savvy. I don't know which we'd call it. He has a lot of military training and a lot of special ops training. So he knows a lot, just like Batman, you know. Um, and his is pretty much straightforward. He's trying to seek vengeance on the people that made him and harmed his family. And you start finding out a little bit more about all that and what actually happened in the books. I would say you have to pick up the books to see the whole story for that. But that's what it is. It's a vengeance story, and yeah, I mean he's the first character I created that that I still that I'm still using from when I was a kid. And that would be when. Oh yeah, what kind of? So and don't mind me, I get confused easy. So you say streaming movies are being filmed, like, did you have an example? What kind of movie? Are you talking about like when they stream them on like a couple weeks ago? On what we call compulsive beheader. Oh, well, that sounds like an awesome job or compulsion. Painful to the people though. Now this is a movie, right? You're not the compulsive beheader, is it? Just got to check. Okay. Well, you know, it's I don't call it episode crew or fake TV crew. Go. Oh, they both sound interesting so far. And so what you do the thumbnails and posters for these? It sounds like a cool job. I do have to do what I promised though. So truly I'm sorry people, but you have to look at my bald head now. All right. Did I shave? Reflection cam, yes, that's what it is. Hello. I don't know where the camera is. There you is up there. That's my sky cam. And then we have, I don't know if I don't think you were here earlier, so I have to show you. We are live, so we have a studio audience. There's the studio audience. I got to get a clap track or a laugh track for them. But yeah, and nobody's out of the woods. You've got at least 5 more minutes of Sky Dome. That's the Sky Dome. What up? What up? What up? Christy, can you hear the music? Can you hear the music? Is the music playing for you? Because I play it just for you now. Oh wait, we could fix that, Christy. We're gonna fix that right now for you. We're gonna get you some of that music that you love so much, and I know you're missing it. So what do we have here? How's that? Is that better? No, no, don't leave. I'll turn it down. I'll turn it down. Let me get back there. All right. But you didn't come in, so. So how you be, Christy? Are you still there, or did you leave? Wait a minute, Pops. Who's messaging as me? Is that you?
If I type it in StreamYard, it goes out everywhere. If I just go over to my YouTube, then it's just my YouTube.
But why is it saying I said it?
Because it comes out to everywhere from everywhere we're broadcasting.
Oh, I gotcha. All right.
See? Hey, Dustin, what's up? Okay, I'm out.
Christy, you stuck around? That's nice. That's nice. A new war movie I did that I posted too. It's called Dog Tags. And Fallujah? Mainly. That one will be on Netflix next year. All right, I'll keep a lookout for that. How's it going, Dustin? What's popping? Just wanted to pop in and say hi. All right, well, hey to you too, man. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like you have a fun job, but yeah, comedy and westerns are fun. I'm not a big horror buff. That's just me personally, but the names of the ones you mentioned before sounded pretty cool. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with those people. This is my head again, by the way, if anyone was missing it. Christy, how do you like my sky cam? Is it good? I can't get the head centered. There it is. Ooh, look at that thing. Ooh, ooh. It's got a new coat of polish. This is one. This is one you won't be seeing a lot of. No. Ah, thanks. So,
Zaff, are you a hockey fan at all?
yes, I'm a Rangers fan.
Okay, I was just watching this. The Stars were down 2-0 with 12 minutes left in Game 7 and ended up winning 4-2, bro.
Oh wow,
Yeah, a 4-goal comeback in the last 12 minutes. Is that crazy or what?
that's crazy. Someone fell apart.
Yeah.
Someone fell apart bad.
Yeah, okay. I just wanted to ask. Look,
Yeah,
my fingers
that's a
hurt.
hell of a comeback.
My fingers hurt. I'm not going to do a whole lot more typing, so I'll talk to you later, bro.
Oh, you did them just from the information, huh? Oh, thank you, Christy. Well, let's look at I mean, it's looking good right now. We got 20 people watching, but only 2 people liking. Come on, people. What, the buttons are right in front of you. If your arms ain't working, use your nose. So I kind of set goals for myself nightly. So my plan is to hopefully finish this page and the one behind it before I pass out tonight. And that's usually when one eye closes is when I decide to shut it down. Or when Christy gets snarky. Oh, that's okay. I'm just going to keep yelling at them to do it anyway, Pops. Because I know there's people out there that haven't done it. And they should be ashamed of themselves. No one was even going to tell me that I should have put a cactus over on this side. Now, what do I pay you people for? Oh, thanks, Bill Mouse. Thanks. I take the compliment. I'm happy to hear that you think so. Although all that tells me is you think the art's crap, and that makes me cry. No, thank you, though. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. Bill, I hear you draw a thing or 3. You want to jump on? Come on, jump on. Yeah, I don't. Bill, I don't ink my stuff. This transfers perfectly. I send this to the colorist. The colorist gets me back the finishes, and then it goes right to print that way. After I letter it, of course. But yeah, no inker. Because I mean, at that distance it looks tight, but like this is close up. I mean, and that is. Let me see what I got working here. Believe it or not, that's only an HB. You know, people don't think it's. I can make an HB do that, but yeah, I'm like Slash from Guns N' Roses. I make that thing sing, baby. I used to have a studio with a TV in the background, so I used to like having the TV on. But now I I guess the idea is the same. I'll put on a stream and watch somebody else when I'm drawing if I'm not streaming, which is most of the time. Or I will. It's mostly streaming now. I did used to put on. Did used to stream movies and shows while I did it. So yeah. So I guess nothing's changed. So I take it all back. Nothing's changed. I do like TV. If music's the only thing available to me, if I'm on vacation or something or away, I will listen to music. I can draw in quiet, but I feel I draw very slow when my mind isn't occupied by 20 million things. Oh, Bill, I appreciate it.
I sent him the link so he can jump in here with you.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. Yeah, jump on in, Bill. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Put different signs on them in different locations, different shapes, because they were all handmade, wooden and stuff like that. Yeah, and then I leave a lot of it up to my colorist because to put the dirty wooden textures on everything to make it look weathered. So together, collectively, it seems to be we do a good idea. All right, everybody, we have a guest. And without further ado, it's Bill Mouse Art. What's going on, Bill?
How you doing, dude?
Good, man. Good.
Awesome.
Pleasure to see you here. Love your
stuff. I'm always kind of scrolling at the wrong time.
Yeah.
or I'm awake when everybody else is asleep, or I'm asleep and everybody else is awake.
Yeah, this is usually my time to get work done, so that's why I decided to finally put out a draw stream.
I'll say hi to Pops. I know he's back there. He's manning the chair behind the scenes.
He's hiding.
It's all good. Thanks, Pops, for sending me the link, dude. Yeah, I've only got like 30 minutes, if that's cool. So
that's cool.
Yeah,
that's definitely cool.
Yeah, definitely. Like I like to hang out when I can. I've been so like I guess just bouncing around in too many different directions, so I haven't been able to really plan my days like I want. But yeah, thanks for having me, dude.
No, not a problem. Hold on, I got some people here in the chat. Omar, it's I sent it to you, didn't I? I'll send it again. Hold on. I put it in the X group, I think. If you're over there. Tank Ferret says, Bill Mouse, what's up?
Cool, man. Yeah, I got 30 minutes because I have a late stream that I'm supposed to do later on, but I'm like, I saw you going, so I was just like, oh, let me pop in. No pun intended. I'll pop in for a minute.
So what are you working on?
I'm working on the next issue of Nira X. We have a Kickstarter that's going on right now, and so I'm working on pages from that.
This is the Dark Seas one, or regular?
Yeah, the Dark Seas one. Yep. So we're finishing off. It's the issue 3. It's a 3-issue miniseries, and we're finishing off the last issue with this Kickstarter.
I think I have to go on here and you got the catch-ups for the 1 and 2.
Yeah. The 1 and 2 is also available on there. So there's a. I don't know if Tom has got it set. I'm not running the store. That's Tom or publisher.
But you did one. You did a Kickstarter before this that was just Nira X, right? Or was it always the Dark Seas?
It should have been just the Dark Seas thing. I don't think we did Nira X in between.
Did you have one with John Stinsman did a cover?
Yeah, that's the Dark Seas one. Yeah, you're good.
So that's the last one I got. Yeah, so I did back that one, but I don't think I backed the last one. I don't think I was able to at the time.
Oh, gotcha. No, yeah, there's a catch up. Thanks for backing it, by the way. That's awesome.
Yeah, no problem. Nira is one of those books that I remember from the '90s that I always liked.
Yeah, she's been paying my bills for a long time. I got to be nice to her. So I got. I wanted an excuse to have a big mermaid fight, so I got Nira kind of shapeshifted into mermaid mode here, and she's fighting off some mermaids.
That's pretty cool. Nira is sweet.
I kind of run my stories based on what I feel like drawing that month. So
All right, Omar, I'm gonna drop the link over there now. So bear with me a second. No, Omar, it's in the Creative Creators United one. It's not in yours, it's in mine.
This now,
see, Pops, I'll give you an exclusive. This is like the big action scene, like halfway in the book. I guess barely got off of a stream with Michael Bancroft because we were just doing some promoting for the thing.
Oh, nice.
I've got like no interior pages to show anybody except for page 1. So here we go. Pops gets to see more than anybody else at the moment.
that's how it usually goes with you, and I appreciate that.
I do what I can, dude.
Well, I mean, Tom has sponsored the network before, and you've always been a good friend to us. And
yeah, man. It's like I remember I do like my powers are always limited. So it's like the things that I can be dependable in, like, I sent you some artwork and I did some things that, which I was super happy to do. But if it's within my power to do it, then I feel good about doing it. But if it's slightly outside,
what was the date? What's the date we're looking at for the countdown party for this thing?
Let me look at my calendar real quick.
May 26th or something. Toward the end of the month.
I think it's the 23rd.
23rd.
23rd, Friday. Yeah, I got it written down right here. It's Friday the 23rd. I think we're shooting for 6:30 p.m. is the time that I wrote down. And I think that's a time that either you or Tom gave me.
Yeah.
When we were kind of messaging.
And that's what we're going to be doing. We're going to be counting this one down. So we will remind you if you have forgotten to get out there and get it at the end.
Absolutely, dude.
I'm definitely going to check. I'm going to try and jump on with you guys if that's all right with you.
Oh yeah.
When you do it,
it's a party. Our launch parties, the countdown parties are for everybody.
I think I'll draw my version of Nira for that.
That'd be tight. That'd be awesome, man.
All right, I'm getting out of here. You guys are later.
So yeah, that's cool, man.
Puff of smoke, he disappears like a ninja.
He just disappears. My dog is very upset about something, and I don't know what.
No, that's okay. When my dog's up here, there's noise to be had. It's usually squeaky toys, though. He's not that vicious.
Tank Ferret, if you're there, you can jump in, man. Just grab the link. I dropped it over there at the at Omer's because he didn't want to search mine for it. But yeah, so I've just been plugging along, man. I mean, I've been a fan of comics since I was a kid. I've been creating comics and drawing comics since I was a kid. I went to art school. During the 90s when I didn't have a full-time job, I was trying to break in, but then life hits you. So I had to get a real job, and
I'm a little upset that nobody told me I was supposed to get a real job.
No. See,
I don't have a retirement plan or nothing. I draw until I'm dead, apparently.
But you guys don't need it. People like you. You know what I'm saying? Because you're good.
I don't know. The sedentary lifestyle, it's like my body's starting to fall apart. I'm just like, I got to pay for everything.
I've become more cognizant of that in like the last week. Or maybe last 2 weeks. I'm like, I'm sitting a lot. My legs aren't getting the circulation they need.
It's for real. Yeah. It's definitely something to... So
actually,
my daughter's the one that's forcing me to be like, hey, how about you get out and exercise?
Yeah.
You ride that bike.
No, Omer, the group on X, man. Omer, you been drinking? Come on, man.
Yeah, I was doing some of the math. I would have retired. I would have retired from the Navy 20 years ago, like all my other friends.
Yeah, shit. If I knew the retirement ages, I would have did something like that. I would have joined the police or something.
Yeah, I would have done something back then. I'm not really. I mean, granted, maybe I wouldn't have done it anyway. Who knows?
Yeah.
But it'd be nice to have a pension. I don't know if.
It would, yeah. Well, that's the one thing I could say I have, but I still have the 30 plus years that I have to put in as opposed to 20. So,
Yeah.
but you know, COVID is what made me decide that now I have to do it. It's either now or never, and then that's what I did. But
yeah, no, it's just I'm not like hard about it or anything like that. Just I feel irresponsible, which is most of comic book collecting for me.
Right.
Is being irresponsible. I want to buy that. I can't afford that. All right, I'm gonna have to work some more. now I'll go ahead and get it.
Right. It's funny though. No, there's I don't know if it's regret, but no matter which side you're on, there's something you wish you did different or.
Oh, that's
whatever.
You know what? That's 100%. That's no matter what it is. That's just being a person.
Yeah.
What?
What's going on, Tank?
What's up, my ninjas? How we doing?
Well, we got some Nexus over there.
Yeah, that's what we're doing tonight on the studio. So I did up some sketch cards.
Cool.
Got a few of them, nigga.
I did 5 sketch cards, 5 different ways.
I like that. I like that one. You got the Kirby Crackle in that one. Oh, that one's nice. Too.
He said the Kirby Crackle.
Got the Kirby Crackle.
Crackle.
That's right.
So I just scanned them in, and I'm gonna clean them up.
You know, the all black card is cool, but I feel you took a shortcut with that card.
Right.
You know,
And that was just kind of like the fun was more the design. Like, what's funny is this one probably took the longest.
because you got to put all that black in, yeah.
Well, because he was like getting the design worked out, so the shapes would be nice. Like adjust this and adjust that.
You know what's messed up about these? Because I do them too. Where silhouettes with the eyes or the teeth or the logo or something is the only thing that shows. Is people don't realize that there's a full drawing there first.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you still got to draw it.
and then you black it all in later, and then they go, oh, they took the easy way out. They just did a silhouette. It's like, no, dude. Whole body under there.
No, I did something worse. I actually had to draw it, and then I had to sacrifice it all.
Oh, that's horrible.
Yeah. That's the reality of it.
The truth.
I drew one out with full detail, and then I looked back at my own. I'm drawing from my own script, and I'm like, oh, yeah, no, that was supposed to be a silhouette. Oh, damn.
Oh, I got to check my own scripts all the time. That's why I came up with the whole cyber skin thing for Nira's character. It's like she's constantly changing her costume, and it's basically to make up for the fact that I keep on drawing it different. So I have an in-story reason why I'm incompetent.
One of the stories in my first campaign, because it was like an anthology, it was all issue zeros of all the characters I want to eventually have in my universe.
Mm-hmm.
And in one of the stories, one of the characters watches on the other hand in like several different panels. So this character just decided it must have a nervous tick where they just move the watch from one wrist to the other while they're
See, it's what it is.
fighting.
It's what it is. See, you have a secret subplot that's going on. It's trying to clue people in on this medical condition that you're supposed to figure out.
That's it. I'm trying to bring awareness to.
Yeah, that's the thing. You know? Some people wear like pink armbands, and you're trying to switch in the watch.
Let me say hi to a few people in the chat. Hey, Scarlett, what's going on? Nice to have you here again. We got Christy still sticking with us, saying, hey, Scarlett.
Oh, Scarlet,
We have-
she does fun Let's Plays.
We have Haldir, the master of shill. Love to have you here. The side the watch is on is the highlights defensive moves. That's I'm 2 beers in. That confused me. Who's this? It's the mod from Another Broad at Haldir. That's right. That's right. Listen, Christy, I'm here to steal Haldir. That's right. Haldir has more fans than I do on my stream.
Haldir's
My
a
dog
mega
knows.
wrench. He's a super wrench, man.
I'm
It's hard to compete.
just gonna give him a whole toolbox.
There you go.
Just,
I
for,
endorse
just
this.
for a second, I thought that was a rooster. I was like, what time is it where you are?
This looks cool. So now, are these both pages, or are these two separate things going
this
on?
is me cheating a little bit. This is the main cover for the book.
Okay.
So I just wanted to have Nira fighting. I got a set piece in the middle of the story that's basically I just wanted to see a huge mermaid fight, so I had to make it happen. So I just got it side by side because I'm like, all right, what armor did I put on her? What gauntlets did I put on her? Okay.
I like the armor on the other character with the. I mean, does that glue hold underwater?
Oh yeah, it's good stuff. It's from the future, man.
Yeah, that's
it's
true.
the right stuff. I spare no expense when it comes to like the budgets on my comics.
I love it.
Hail, Edwin. Thanks for being here. Anyone in the chat that wants to come on and draw along or just get their face up on the screen and shoot the shit, let me know. I'll be happy to say no. I mean, like, hey, old bold cat, what's going on, man?
Go put these in the proper folder.
I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna talk to myself.
Yay!
Yeah, I'll give you a
I
little.
assure people understand it.
Not much.
What-
Boldcat, if you want to come in, you can come in, man. Oh, look at that.
That's what page 1 looks like.
Nice.
Oh, dude, that's great.
So wait a minute, that's page 1, and then this one with the fight is page what?
It's page don't know yet.
Okay. Now, are you doing them all like splash pages, or?
Oh no, this just happens to be. And for the I don't have previews up on my Kickstarter yet because I'm slow like that. So all of the pages that I'm inking that are actually story pages, they're all still in pencil. So I just wanted to have a couple of set pieces that way you get some action and not just talking heads and stuff. So I dug a little bit deeper into the script and I was just like, okay, on this page we got a big fight going on. So let me draw that one. So there's something a little bit more exciting, you know.
It looks really nice. That stuff
thanks,
looks
man.
cool, dude.
Yeah, man. Little preview. I like the scene here where she's just on her back and she's like kicking up at the guy.
That's yeah, I like that.
I like the crazy action poses and stuff.
Well, let me ask you a question because you've been doing this for a long time.
Mhm.
When you have a fight scene and you got these poses going on, like this one right here that you're drawing now,
Uh-huh.
do you just feel it out and eventually it works, or do you use do you ever have to look at like actual two people fighting to get this going?
I have a general idea when I first start going in, and usually it changes as I'm drawing it because there's always this compromise between what I want to do and then what I'm able to do. You know what I mean? Like my talent can't reach where my imagination is at most of the
Right.
time. I want to do something that's like way above my pay grade most of the time. So I try to get as close as I can. So when I started drawing this scene, I had the general idea of how they were going to be interlocking. I didn't really. I wanted them to be like in the middle of the fight, about to hit each other and making contact, but not really smacking each other just yet. So that way you get the action.
Right.
I didn't really know that she was going to be dragging this anchor. She's got an anchor underwater. She's about to hit her with the anchor. I didn't even think about doing that until I actually had her arm up like this, because I'm like, wait a minute, her arm looks like she's dragging something, so let's have her dragging something. And then when her torso and their arms and their bodies are in certain shapes, they look like they're already doing a specific thing. So I try to kind of like let the canvas talk to me a little bit. It's just like, so it's a constant fight or a constant collaboration with what I'm able to draw and what I want to draw. So it's like, so I get hopefully the coolest thing that I could put on the paper, you know?
Well, I like the fact that in this one, she's about to hit her with an anchor, but not before she cops a feel.
Yeah, I noticed that she's about to cop a feel, and it's just like, I don't know. It's like subconsciously, I think I'm always drawing porn, and I'm always trying to pull back because I want to have a general audience, and I want to be able to show this to everybody. So she's just barely like I almost copped the feel, but I'm going to hit you with this anchor anyway. So
let's dive deeper into that. Let's go to the other one over here, where just before Nira's is about to get shanked, she decides, well, I'm going to give a little hey now down here, and maybe stop her from stabbing me.
Yeah, I think she's between the headlock and basically her giving her like a hand gut punch.
Yeah.
Which especially when you're underwater. Granted, yeah. Well, see, subconsciously, that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. I can't help myself. I have a couple of collectors that they have a running bet where, and I think they actually bet money on this crap, or they bet how much they're going to collect later or something like that, because they're just like, yeah, whatever I draw, turn it sideways, it's porn.
Yeah.
I'm like, son of a bitch.
So the reason I asked is because I usually I'll map out in my breakdowns. I'll map out a fight.
Sure.
And then any pose that looks stale to me, what I'll do is I'll go usually on Pinterest or something and look up fighting poses.
Uh-huh.
And it usually shows a bunch of martial artists doing poses for fight scenes.
Mm-hmm.
And that usually will answer any of my questions. But this one I'm going to show you that's on the table right now.
Yeah,
I was happy with it. I just did it last week.
Uh-huh.
And it's not a sexy one like yours, but
see, that's cool though. That's cool.
So and if you notice, they're ruining a beer pong table, which everyone else is up in arms about that.
Yeah, I like
this
that.
guy. This guy over here is about to shoot him over it.
No, I think the way you're doing it is the best way to do it. You know, map it out, actually get it thought out. I think things out, and then for me, there's something that sticks with me, and it's not because I'm trying to stick with this. There's a friend of mine that gave me the definition of art back when we were in school,
right?
And I didn't make it a point to live by this ethic, but it's what I end up doing, so it ends up being true for me, where my definition of art is constantly cleverly covered up mistakes. That's like the bumper sticker of my entire career. It's like, oh, I meant to draw this. It didn't really come out exactly the way I wanted, so I got to fix it. I fix it, and then when it finally ends up looking as cool as I can make it, that's my finished product. And then hopefully people like it, and that's where I go from there. I do try to map it out though. I try to do it the right way, and
right. Well, I do like it, man. Like I said, Nero was one of those independent books that I was always a fan of.
Oh, thanks, dude. Yeah, I appreciate that.
I remember, and it's funny because when I became aware of everybody being on or moving over to crowdfunding, and that being where a lot of the professionals have migrated to over the years. Yeah. There was you. I don't unfortunately know the person's name, but I saw Razor came out with a crowdfunder. That was back in the
Oh
night.
yeah, of course.
I mean, there's just so many things like, and if they didn't have their own thing, I saw the artists doing stuff for other people, like Stinsman doing all these covers. He's done a couple for me actually. Do you have?
He's got a cover for the for this book. He's got
yeah.
The
new one coming out too.
Yeah, he's got a he did a cover for issue 1, and then he saw that I did a couple of nude covers, and he's like, "Oh, I wanted to do a nude cover." So he talked to Tom, our publisher, like right in the nick of time. It's like Tom's like, "Of course, I'd like you to do a nude cover. What are you talking about?" It's like we just kind of thought maybe he didn't want to do one because he only turned in the one cover,
right?
And he's like, and he got it in under the wire for us to actually have his issue 1 cover as the nude cover for issue 3. So I was just like, "Oh, totally cool, man. That's awesome."
Right. Real quick, chat. Listen, Raul and T, Homer, if you didn't leave, whoever wants to come in, just the link is there now too. I believe Haldir dropped it. Just jump on in, man. Come on.
I think he's grabbing a bite to eat or something. Quick.
Who's eating?
Homer.
Who's got food?
Yeah, who's got food? Bring it for the rest of the class, Homer.
Yeah, I don't think he brought it up for the rest of the class. That's why he's eating in shame.
Some of that drawstring bullshit.
I got my Lady Death scanned as well.
Oh, wait, I want to make that bigger because that was looking sick when you were drawing it last week. Damn, look at that. Oh, my cat decides he wants to eat everything.
That's cool. I love the crazy angle. I love that.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Can you pull that out a little bit so we can see the whole thing?
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Look at that. That's sick, man. Now, let me ask you a question. Before you went in with all the inks, did you save a copy of it as the pencil?
No. This is analog. This is 9x12 on 110-pound.
Wow.
Nice.
So I went in and raw dog that sucker.
Listen, Greg Polito, if you're listening and you're watching, this needs to be a cover.
Yeah, World War Hell Dan helped me out with the idea. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna have her reclining back on a throne or something like that. He's like, yeah, and she should be wearing Lucifer's skull as a crown. And I was like, done.
I like that, and it's nice and cold in hell. I can see.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's AC in that one part.
Just zoom in on the important parts here.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, dog and cat.
But yeah, no, you can tell that as I was doing this, like some of my pens were just giving up the ghost on me.
Oh, you were having a hard time. I can't believe you got this far with it. Did you find more pens?
No. Well, I dug through the pens and I found the ones that do work. But yeah, I'm gonna sell this, and I'm gonna sell these Nexus trading cards.
Those are nice. I like them.
Yeah,
well, the pens died good deaths. So that's
wait. Is that go back to that black one? Is that the one we just saw?
Yeah.
You just hit it with the solid.
Yeah, I what I did is I have my base layer underneath, and then I duplicated the layer, gave it a soft light, and just kept going until it was properly like saturated. And then like digitally, I'd go in and just kind of like apply, clean up any areas of not precise.
Oh wait,
I'm used to cheating, man. Commercial art, there is no cheating in commercial art. There are results. Like I'd go in and I'd fix that Nexus, but yep.
I'm gonna agree
Half
with
the
you.
fun is drawing the title. It's such a great title, simple in its design.
Yeah,
and it's easy to replicate even like in a hurry. So I'm gonna sell these super cheap.
yeah. It's one of those titles that you don't mind freehanding.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can do that. And
your signature, however, is like, I mean, you need to get a stamp, bro.
Yes, I do.
That thing is, it's a piece all by itself. Like if you just blow that up and frame it.
Yeah, it actually says Tank Ferret. It's got a little
Look at that. Jeez.
I got a real short name. I keep it small.
Look,
That's pretty dope, though. That's dope, though. I like that.
There's a
Very
hair
nice.
on my scan plate. You saw it right there.
Yeah, so we're gonna blow up on here too because first off, in case Omer's watching still while he's eating and wants to know who tonight's guest is, it's right
Mhm.
here. Bill. Bill has your beat, Omer.
Yeah, start crying, Homer.
He's the special guest.
I feel bad that I have to leave now.
It's all right. You already got the special guest award, and
Okay,
and
that's cool.
Omer's out of the running for
Yeah,
that.
I'll let you look at one more thing before I go, so that way I can show
Oh,
Pops.
look at this.
That's the pencils for we call it the Gangs All Here cover variant.
I like it.
Oh, hell yeah.
So you got a little bit more of the cast and stuff. We're actually giving this one away at the end of the campaign.
Are you really?
Holy moly.
We're going to give this page away, and we're going to give away 3 interior pages that'll be inked.
Wow.
And it's just going to be we're just going to draw like a random. We're going to draw 4 random people from the backer list about a week after the campaign. And
all right.
yeah, so anybody who's even if they only get like the digital tier,
Right.
they're still in the contest. I'm going to force the publisher to mail it to them.
Now, are you just randomly give? I'm sorry, maybe I missed it. Are you just randomly giving that piece away to someone that backed it?
To someone that backed it, right? So anybody that backed it, even if it's just the digital tier, they're entered into the thing. And Tom, we're going to have a live stream about a week after the campaign ends, so that way they could see us draw the names live.
Yeah, that's cool.
It'll be like the backer number or something like that, so that way we could spin a wheel and draw 4 randoms. But it'll be 4 random people from the whole campaign. So if they bought something, great. If they got the digital tier, awesome. Like you're still in the contest. So it's going to be this cover, and it's going to be 4 random interior pages. You know, I'll pick them out because we should be pretty close to finishing the book by then anyway. And that way I could pick out 4 pages that'll be just for the contest winners.
That's nice.
So it'll be fun. We wanted to do something like a little bit different, a little bit crazy, because it's like, they're just freaking giving away the pages.
I'm thinking of letting all my backers know that if you're a hot chick and you submit a photo, you could be drawn in one of the issues.
Right. We actually have a character. We have a couple characters in this miniseries that are designed from some real people, from some of our fans and collectors.
Nice.
We have like a 3D boob mouse pad.
Ooh, yeah, those are great.
And it's actually designed after one of the new characters. We have a collector. His name is Ken. His wife Courtney had to approve, and her cyber angel design, so that way we can have her character in the story. So I thought that was a lot of fun to do that.
Nice.
But yeah, thanks for having me on, man. And it's like thanks, Pops, for I know you're listening back there somewhere. So thanks
Bill,
for sending
thank
me
you
the
for
link.
coming by, man. It's a pleasure to have you on.
Oh,
It's
thanks
nice
for having me.
to talk
Dude.
to
It's good to hang out and just talk shop and have some studio time with you guys. So
you know, it's
all good.
to me, it's like one of those things. You know, you meet one of the guys whose stuff you liked when you were younger, so that's cool. It was a
Awesome,
good experience
awesome.
for me.
Right, every once in a while, I'll try to pop in when I can.
Hey, listen, if you're ever free and I'm on, you're welcome to come by.
You're awesome, dude. Yeah, thanks, dude.
All right, man. Thank you.
All right, man. You guys have a good one.
Later.
Always a good time, man.
All right. Good night, guys.
And that, my friends, is how Omer doesn't get guest of the night. Show this up here. How dear, hard at work. Thank you, sir. Dark Seas number 3. Look for it, get it. And you could win that awesome piece. The gang's all here. You never know. Gotta be in it to win it. I gotta do something that I don't think I did, unless Pops did it, which I would be appreciative of. No, I gotta shut the music off. It's gotta stop. Was anybody still hearing that music, by the way?
No, I wasn't.
All right, good. It was down low enough.
Okay.
Here's one. Have you ever drawn Niagara Falls or action scenes there? No, I have never incorporated Niagara Falls into anything yet. Not to say I won't, but I have not. We're doing a countdown for Near X right here. All set. That's right. Madness Network will be doing the countdown on the launch for Near X. 3.
That's
And listen, there's going to be backup tiers. He said it here. So if you haven't seen it yet or gotten it yet or checked it out yet, I don't know where the hell you've been living, but jump on it, back it, and on your way, back whatever I got going.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I think I'm going to run a campaign to sell my old sneakers next month. So if anybody wants to jump on them, soles are still good. Can we will do that? Yes. You have to forgive me. Acres of movies. Wait, I don't know if it's been said, but what is your name? Do you mind throwing that out or no?
Who the what?
No, Acres of Movies. Someone said her name earlier,
Oh.
and I don't know, or his name, or whoever's name. I just forgot it. Oh, Stacy. Okay. All right. Thanks, Pops. Yeah. Some of the questions you're asking me are interesting, like the subject matters and stuff like that. Never thought about putting something in Niagara Falls. It's a good place to hide the bodies, so I don't know why more people don't use it.
Humans can't figure them out.
You know? And listen, didn't
Uh-oh. Close connection? No, I'm all by myself. Yay! It's my show. Look at me. Look at me. I am the tunnel now.
listen, we went. How long did we go? We went an hour and a half before I kicked myself out of my own stream again.
Hey, it means you're getting better.
I'm getting better at it.
Flip City says she's off for some super fun transcribing. Ooh.
I'm off for
Listening,
some-
typing.
All right. Whatever. Have fun with that. What is that?
Transcribing. They got to listen to stuff and then type it up.
Ah. It was an underrated Marilyn Monroe movie. And yeah, it must have been. I never heard of it. And I've almost pronounced that wrong 3 times. I am gonna. Oh, who's this? Oh, we have someone coming in the backstage. Say hello, everybody, to Raul and T. Raul,
Raul.
what's going on?
Is Raul still without Mike?
I guess.
That's all right. Raul does amazing artwork. So it balances out.
What was that guy's name? The genius guy that was in the wheelchair that had the computer talk for him?
Oh, yeah, just had his name too. Stephen Hawkins.
Stephen Hawkins, yeah. Raul needs a Stephen Hawkins setup.
There we go. We're gonna do some movie magic.
But I'm gonna take a second here to do a
right.
commercial break. Hold on 1 second. So we're gonna throw this one up here, and we'll be right back, folks. Well, there you go. And and we're going to do one more thing. We're going to do one more thing because I only did half of what I needed to do during that break. So we're going to do one more. And I hope everybody enjoys it. Here's a little something for you. And we're back. Everyone's gone.
Yep.
So I figured it out. Those two ads are perfect for a pee break and a beering.
Hey, there you go.
I'm throwing it out there. So what do we got here?
Hi.
Okay. Well, listen, I'm going to hold you to that. I'm going to hold you to that because why not? You know what I'm saying? Killing at a Chinese bookie. I never dealt with a Chinese bookie before. Always Russians.
The Russians.
I got to check that out, though. Chinese bookies. Now you have my money. That's as good as my Russian gets. Just.
Dang it.
Yeah. Well, yeah. That's gonna be a yeah. What's this all about? Have a good stream, dudes. Later, everyone. Good night. What's going on?
Doing Omer.
What are you doing? Did I hurt Omer's feelings?
No.
Did he get sensitive tonight?
No, he's probably got some.
I hope you're all right, Omer. I hope everything's okay.
Omer's got.
Look,
got
Omer, no.
that skin like a tank.
Here we go. He's been super sleepy. All right, man. Well,
we'll get some rest, bud.
Get some rest because excuses are only used once in a row. You can't use it twice in a row. So next week you're gonna have to take like some oxy or something. See, always with the hard hitting questions. What are my favorite IPAs? I'm assuming you're asking. I'm gonna go with the safest, with the least amount of research, and that's all of them. I haven't met one. I haven't liked. Look. This is how Deere is a problem solver, Omer. He's a problem solver. 4 more hours. Come on.
4 more hours.
4 more hours. Well, I'd like to see the poster you're working on. So, where did you get the chat link? What social media? What feed? What group?
Oh, I got yours from the Hump Day.
You got mine from Hump Day. I'm asking Stacy here. What? Oh, Madness just dropped it. There it is.
There we go.
Click that and come on in.
Heck yeah.
I really like this. This is really cool, man. Oh, who do we have dancing tonight? Is this a new one or one you recycled?
Oh yeah, no, this is a new one. Yeah, so we got the let me see what we got here. Let's go ahead and get her up here. So we got the crazy dark unicorn. She's gone mad with power, wielding the cursed blade, dancing the dance of death.
It's insane.
I have fun, man.
Is that a sword on her back or a bow? Oh,
That
it's a sword.
is that's the cursed
Crazy.
blade right there. It's got all those talismans to contain the evil within.
I feel you make this look a lot easier than it is to do.
I just play with it a little bit. I mean, some of this stuff gets a little funky when you're trying to like move it around and resize it. But people come up with some great stuff. I've seen some amazing cosplays. This last month, I saw a couple of Wolverine and Deadpools that were on brand, and I'm like, dude, Wolverine and Deadpool running around in a love it.
That's sick. Yeah, and when you were scrolling through them the other week, I mean, wow, dude.
Oh yeah,
There was some really cool ones.
Yeah, this is
they're strategically placed straps, Pops.
There to accent and accentuate the part.
Y'all want to see something real from a couple weeks ago?
Sure. What's up?
Check this out. Yeah, click the video. Check this out, you guys. This is freaking awesome. It's madness.
That's gorgeous.
It was, dude, that won Best in Show. It was freaking amazing, man.
That girl's arm would kill you.
Yeah.
I mean, the muscles she must have from holding that up all day.
No, for real.
I'm going to go back to this one real quick because it's called Full Contact IPA. It can't be bad. I mean, do you drink it and it knocks you on your ass? Listen, everybody should be running over here now before it disappears and backing the Second Chance campaign, because this is currently being fulfilled. So once I send them out, and I did not get a lot of extras. So once I send them out, if I got any orders by that time, I'll place for another order, and then that's going to be it for a while. You have to wait for the add-on tier, the catch-up tier on the next campaign. So
That makes
run
sense.
on over. Make haste.
Do it.
I like Raul's avatar. What's going on there?
Raul's great.
I want to see what this picture he's doing now is going to turn out to be. I only have those eyes to go off of right now, and it's kind of making me think Exorcist. Just before she spits the pea soup at everybody. It is a surprise. So,
You like surprises.
we like the surprise. What is the next page that I'm working on after this? Oh, that one. All right. Get back to doing a little
layer.
more arting. What's that?
I said, "Oops, that's the wrong layer."
Oh, you can't see. As much as I like the dancer girl, I can't see what you're doing.
Oh, yeah, my bad. I'll just switch back into the studio. There I am.
There you is.
Here I is. So yeah, I am working out a Britannia logo. Gonna do some fun stuff with this. First, we're gonna rasterize all this stuff. Yeah. Permit. Around and stuff. Yes.
People, if you haven't already liked and subscribed, please do so.
Yes. Do it.
Thank you. That is all. I'm beginning to feel like I was right with Raul's piece.
Oh. Oops. Got a multiple. I'm gonna transform that.
So for those watching who might not, well, did Stacy ever get the link? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It looks like Linda Blair in The Exorcist. Am I saying the right movie? Yeah, The Exorcist.
I like it. Yeah. We'll get it out of that folder. And I will be back here in a minute. That's all right by you.
Go ahead. I'm gonna do a little self promotion here for a second.
All right. Sounds good. I'll see you all in here in a minute.
All right. All right, everybody. Well, here's a little bit of the. It's a little promo for the upcoming Addicts Unbound Fury 2. I hope you all like it. Enjoy.
Chosen One Productions.
And there it
Hello?
is. Hello, Stacy.
Hi, how are you?
Good. How you doing?
Pretty good. What is that? Is that an animation?
Yeah, it's from a game where you can create characters. Tank makes millions of these characters, all different. And he makes it look really easy, but it's not. I can tell you, I probably couldn't make one of them.
I'll try to zoom in and see what is
Yeah, let me make his screen bigger so you can see it. And while this is cool, I mean, he has some that are just amazing.
It's so intricate.
Yeah.
She's got a guitar, or
It's a sword.
oh, okay.
So you're working on movie posters right now?
Yeah. Let's see. I get like all these different requests, and I only accept the ones I'm really interested in. So, let's see. What can I tell you here? It's about it. Do you remember one called Quick Change years ago? It was with Bill Murray.
It sounds familiar. I don't know if I ever saw it.
Yeah, it's this is like an independent one being made. It's called Federal Hassle. It's basically they go into like federal buildings and like pretend they're clowns or start doing these pranks. I didn't really understand it too much, and then all while that's happening, they have people trying to do a heist underneath the building, and so
All right.
yeah,
Sounds cool.
yeah. But yeah, it's kind of a new field. I think since after COVID and stuff, like a lot of filmmakers were even if the movies don't get like a wide release, they at least want to have a poster art, or some kind of things available. Um, and also then the thumbnails go to the streaming services, or usually private links that go to producers and things like that, so they can try to get more funding. So
Right.
um, yeah, so
You know, it
a
makes
lot of
sense. They need to have something if to sell it.
yeah, yeah. Um, so that's that.
That's cool.
But yeah, I wanted to say the one that runs it. It's very nice. I've never been able to join. I always have a lot going on, but it's been very busy. So nice to join.
Yeah, no problem. Glad to have you on.
Good to see you, Stacy.
Oh, that's nice.
It pops.
Yeah, it's such a creative idea. I was always happy to see the different videos and things. So um, yeah, I see a lot of the
Yeah.
YouTube other shows. They don't try to build people up as much. So I really appreciate the supportive environment.
Well, that's one of the reasons I do it. I mean, this is kind of like this show here. This one show is a collaborative. I started the show on my channel, but I've been doing draw streams on Pops's channel for a while now, and you know, we talked about it. So I'm still doing it, sending it out to mine and everything. But now I'm on the network as well with Pops, and you know,
Yes, I
this is the
recall your
this,
voice,
this
and
is the first
also
one where we're
your
both doing it.
yeah, that hand thing that you have on your hand. I remember that too. So um,
Yeah, this
so yeah,
being
it's good.
left-handed, it stops me from smudging the entire page.
Yes, yes.
But
So
yeah, this is my first shot at doing Western towns. So
okay. For whatever reason, I turned down the poster for the Alec Baldwin one. But you know, the one where there was the incident, I just felt
yeah,
uncomfortable doing anything for that. But I have had a lot of other like lower profile westerns. There's been a lot made the last 2 years. One was called a Red Stone Town, and that was really good to do because I liked. It was kind of the normal kind of western town, but adding the different redstone and different how it kind of looks in Nevada look, made it like a little more intriguing to me, and I really enjoyed that screenplay too. So
right.
yeah,
Yeah, I
I
have.
started out in marketing for movies, and then that was in like 04, and then um, somehow through that I just felt that there was a different way to do marketing and test market research. So I did that for maybe 13, 14 years. And then uh, I've just kind of been not necessarily retired, but enjoying myself. And then just decided to take what I knew about movie marketing and art and try to do this. So
Nice.
yeah, that story sounded good for yours. Just
Oh, for this
basic,
the
yeah.
Western one.
Yes,
Thank you.
yes.
Thank you.
Been sitting over here heaping praises, saying hello with my mic muted. How you doing?
Oh, hello.
It's like, why won't anyone answer me?
I'm
I was
sorry.
like, either all my jokes are that flat, or my mic's muted. My jokes are flat.
That's right. I'm really proud of myself that I only kicked myself out of my stream once tonight.
I'm happy that I haven't made an error yet, and I don't have everything straightened up to do on camera. I've appreciated your offer, so thank you so much.
No problem.
Yeah, I've never done this before, so it's extremely extremely new.
Well, there you go. It's a good place to start.
Yep.
And
Yes,
Raul has no mic, but he's plugging away at this piece, and
Let me see. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah.
looking good. Oh, Tank, you're
Wow.
coloring yours now?
Yeah. I'm going to be coloring this Britannia.
Nice.
This is a promotional piece and merchandise piece. Hell, and we're gonna be producing this shirt in the UK, and make enough money at it. We'll produce it in the States as well. But right now, we're kind of we're a little bit limited because of the trade wars going on. Everybody's picking fights with everybody. We like to make you think it's just the United States world. Actually, everybody's just being kind of a dick. So, and anybody, and if you've been in comics, you've known this for for years. You've seen this stuff going.
Yeah.
How it's hard to import. Especially like, if you're sending it to like the European Union, 40% value added tax. That's a tariff.
Yeah.
Tariff. It's a tariff without calling it a tariff. 40% value added tax, and then they tack on all this extra stuff for the shipping. It's all it's all government taxation and stuff. It's not the actual fees.
Yeah.
Because when you break down the actual fees, they're not so bad. But us out here in crowdfunding, I've noticed this stuff for years. So that's why Dan Fogarty, Paul Roper, Ben Phelps, and we started Omniverse Incursion Entertainment. Okay, cool. We're going to do local manufacturing distribution for our products. So we've got it solidified in the United States and the UK, where what you see is what you pay.
Right.
Domestic shipping is included in the price tag. So, people will be able to get a good $40 shirt for like $5. So, and that includes shipping. And this is quality athletic wear. We have vetted this because a lot of us are longtime athletes, or the people that were sourcing our materials stuff. They're athletes, so they vetted the products thoroughly. So it's durable. Beat the crap out of these shirts. Wash them wrong. Wash them in hot water, and then dry them on high temperature for a couple of years. Still have your image nice and good. I gave my kids some prototypes. Yeah, except for the sun fading. Like the logos and stuff are still intact. I'm like, wow.
But he had it for a while, right? You said?
Yeah, like 3 years. My kids have had these shirts. They have a heck out.
That's
I was
a
like,
long time.
you guys are gonna go outside and play with the hose in the mud. Make sure you go wear the merch. Wear Daddy's merch. Go wear Daddy's merch. And they're like, really? But it's your merch. It's so precious to us. And I'm like, no, go wear it. Destroy it. Don't worry, we got more. I'll get you more. Because kids are.
I just looked back at the chat. Raul, we know you have no mic. That's good. But I just say stupid stuff.
I don't think I can see the chat. Let's see.
Chris Brown has an American printer. Is that the same Chris Brown that beat up what's her name?
Have you guys ever used 3D printers?
Yes.
I personally have not used them, but I am actually looking at a bunch of people that do it because I want to make little bust statues of my characters for the campaigns.
Oh yeah, talk to me, man.
He was born with no
Got-
mic.
We're setting up all that fun stuff.
Yeah, I kind of have some ideas about, things to do with that, but I haven't tried.
I heard there's a learning curve with making them yourself because
Yeah.
depending on what you're making, you have to also factor in the structural supports for them.
Mm-hmm.
And I've ordered some stuff because I haven't done it yet, but I have all the pieces, all the trains. I inherited them from my grandfather. They're all the little tiny N gauge trains.
Oh wow!
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So they're the real small ones, but they're really detailed. And I already made the table. I've ordered all the stuff for it, and I want to get into making like a nice big town train scene. And
That'd be great.
a lot of the buildings that I was looking for and ordered were actually made by different people on a 3D printer. And they come in with all these support pieces that keep it up while it's drying.
Yeah.
And you need to know how to do that. Otherwise the thing will just kind of like melt on you.
Yeah, it won't print properly. Get all sorts of print errors and stuff like that. And even though the software that they use, usually it's like Chit2 Box or Krita.
Right.
I think that's the they're prone to error as well. I mean, they're not perfect, so there is a little bit of, okay, let's do a test print, and usually by the second print, you got it down. I went through that learning curve, and for a while we were producing replica, like dummy weapons,
Right.
that were primarily intended for either training purposes or cosplay purposes.
Right.
They look like the real thing, but they're just a solid piece of plastic. Really nice resolution and whatnot. Yeah. And we still have plans for that. Like, we're definitely going to be making like weapons that you see in the books and stuff like that. That you see.
That's really cool.
Cinemas have those cutouts and things like that. I was just, wanting to print something. I'm surprised studios aren't using 3D printers as much. I remember when I first started out, you'd have to assemble the marketing materials, and they'd have, like you're saying, those support structures, and pretty intricate when they set them up in the cinemas. So, yeah. One of these people had mentioned it, and I looked into it a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, one of the guys I was looking at that does it. I was really interested in getting him to do the work because he has a high end one that does all the different colored plastics.
Yeah.
And so, like, it wouldn't have to be painted. He was able to do all the colors of my characters' costumes, the skin tones, all that stuff. And I was like, wow, that's really cool.
Yeah. That's one of the things that we're wanting to get is color printers.
Yeah.
And they start at $32,000.
Yeah, they're not cheap.
No, but like with one of those is it's game. I mean, we've got a tabletop game that's coming out, and that one's for your hobbyists.
Right.
We're going directly up against Warhammer K with that one. And of course, that one, it's painting it and assembling themselves. The starter kit and some assembly is required, but not much.
Right.
But with the more advanced stuff, yeah, that's all fun and games and fun and community, right? But then we've got a superhero crossover game that now, granted, it uses the same game system, so that way superheroes and science fiction characters fight in World War Hell. But at the same time, that's not for hobbyists. That's for general market. So to get that game out, we have to have one of these fun.
Right.
But in the meantime and in between time, we could get away with just a good high resolution printer, high quality resin.
I mean, I forget. I don't know the artist's name offhand. I saw the book on Kickstarter. I thought it was cool, and their prices were that they were asking for the campaign were really reasonable for what they were doing. So you got the book, and then like for not that much more money, you got like their because it was a game as well, and you got like their compendium or the whatever it is the thing to play the game, the story for the game. Plus they
Right.
gave you figures too. Hold on, I think I got it closed. Let me show you. See if I can show you. I just thought the concept was really cool, and I think they're 3D printed miniatures, like they're real mini.
Yeah, we're going to be going with 1/64 scale.
Yeah, look at these things. Yeah, they are 3D printed. So here's one of them.
Hold on, let me see. Let me see what you got on there. Look at that. Oh, that's gorgeous.
You know, and then but they have some like this guy here is sick.
Looks like 1/48 scale.
Look at that. I'm losing resolution, but I mean
Dude,
the mace, everything.
That's great.
Then you got
Look at that.
female character. These are great. I mean, there's a thief, a little thief.
That's great.
There's a bunch of these, and then here's the thing. Phelan Wood.
Okay.
But here's the one. Like so, here's the one book. This is the main. This is the comic book.
Okay.
But then they have the role playing module came with it. So you got the characters.
That's great.
Yeah, you got the 3D printed characters to play with. You got the module, and you got the comic book. And
That's amazing.
I'm not going to hazard to guess what it was, but all I know is it was an insane price for that, like so cheap.
Yeah,
Wow.
Edgepunk Magazine is doing that as well with every issue of Edgepunk Magazine. And it has lots of resources for a game that they're releasing soon. So if you've got the Edgepunk Magazine stuff, you're already a step ahead of them.
While I'm showing 3D stuff, this is my man Andy Smith's Cordrath sculpt came in.
Oh, that's great.
Ooh. Heck
Isn't
yeah, man. Look at that.
And this is like I mean, he had one that was bigger than this, but this was the big one. This was like the in-between one. The other one was really small. But,
I really liked the Marvel TSR RPG game, and I always wish that they had better sculptures in that. I used to play that so much as a young girl. Had you guys ever played that? The tabletop game?
Well, the Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah.
So Andy makes these for his campaigns based on his characters, but he also on the Cordrath thing he also does the role playing modules that look just like the D&D ones.
Okay.
So it's compatible.
I think I played D&D maybe 7-8 times. The Marvel one, I have the set all intact, but it's not so fun. Once the figure, I'd like to get in 3D figures and things, so that might be take a couple years to. I have maybe 20 of them done so far. So, but printed out ones would be great. But I'm basically just sculpting. It's a very, very difficult process. So I'm finding things at the stores and then editing them, or painting them. Check out Edge Punk here. Edgepunk.net.
Yes,
Okay.
edgepunk.net. Pardon me. If
I
remember,
would, but
in my
I don't know
obituary,
how to. Yeah, I don't know how to not be on this screen, so I don't want. I'll do it on a computer in a moment. Maybe I'll use my computer if I'm ever on these again. So then could use phone too.
heck yeah.
Print out a nice. Yeah, I remember hearing about them maybe 7 or 8 years ago, 3D printers, and I had figured that they become more popular or widely used, but it almost still seems kind of fake to me. I don't know. I don't know too much about them.
No, they're legit these days. I mean,
Yeah.
Games Workshop got busted because they got caught 3D printing their models, but they were selling them as injection molding.
Oh gosh. So it is AI then. It's using some form of non-real human create. It doesn't. Yeah, it's something you can get. Maybe like, oh, you're not doing something right. Yeah.
Well, no, what it was that it had a bad print run, and quality
Oh.
control didn't catch it. And
Oh.
probably what happened was like maybe an earthquake or a heavy truck driving by while the print was running, and it offset a couple of lines. But they got called out for it. And they should have just been upfront and they couldn't be because they were attacking the 3D printing market real heavily, saying, "Oh, it's a different product. It's not as good as what we do." And turns out that they were using it the whole time, and people weren't telling the difference. They couldn't
Always
tell the
best to be
difference.
honest, but it's hard. Sometimes you're honest and then people don't listen too. So they should just be honest though. But I've
Yeah.
had this experience where I'm honest and people want you to end up lying because they don't like the truth anyway. So it's very strange. But for that kind of situation, yeah, just be upfront. And for me, I like to use Microsoft Paint just to figure out what I want to do exactly, and then we'll use actual tools and things after that. But it helps me to get my ideas out first and then redo them,
Yeah.
and
Tank, guys, I just want you to know that I pulled a tank. I was giving this big dissertation, and then Stacy started talking, and I was like, "Oh, I guess she didn't hear me." And then I went again, and then Tank started talking, and I was like, "Oh, they're just not listening to me," and I was muted,
oh,
and I was like, "Oh,
yeah,
that's
I
what it
really
was."
don't know how this works, so I'll just
No,
listen
that
for a
was
bit.
that was me. I messed up. I was talking, and I thought no one could hear me, or no one was listening to me, and it was no one could hear me.
I'm entertained.
Hey, I know, but so what I was one of the things I was saying is, Raul, one of the things I plan on doing is when I campaign for the third book, which is going to be the final one in this series. I want to offer a tier with a bust, like the upper. Andy Smith put one out. I have it here. I want to do something like this for addicts,
Oh, heck yeah.
Whoa.
like a little mini statue of the bust or from the waist up. And so picture this with the big shoulder pads and the long hair. That's what's going to look like.
Awesome.
And I want to start there, and then eventually, little by little, get the full figures going with the 3D printing, and then maybe one day have my own line of toys that aren't
That'd be
frogs.
great. I love the Twisted Metal characters from like Twisted Metal 2 and all that. I was wondering, I should look them up to see if they have sculptures of those. Those would
I'm
be
sure
really
they
cool.
do. Those were great
Yeah.
characters. The clown was great.
Oh.
Did anyone watch that show? I never watched that show though.
No, just what I heard of it, I almost vomited. So
Yeah. Wasn't the guy that's playing the new Captain America / Falcon? Wasn't he in it?
yeah, I like him in non-superhero genre movies. I like him when he acts. I don't like him in other stuff. But yeah, that movie really flopped too. The what was it, Brave New World?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but the only like promo ad that I saw for Twisted Metal Black was the him fighting the clown in the shopping mall or whatever that was.
Oh wow, yeah. There was like an indoor scene. It looked
Yeah.
it had nothing to do with vehicles, it seemed.
Well, it
I
looked
got
like.
really confused.
Did you ever play? What was that? What was that game where you fought the zombies and you had a time limit and you had to get out of the mall?
Oh yeah, the
Oh.
mall.
And the
Oh,
guy's name, the
gosh.
main guy's name was Frank.
Oh gosh.
But
I know
the-
the riot one was state of emergency, but that didn't have zombies.
No. So it seemed like to me when I saw that ad for Twisted Metal, it looked
Yeah.
like the Twisted Metal characters fighting in the mall from this other game.
Ugh.
And I was like, oh, they're combining games.
It looked like it was filmed in a garage to me. I could I love Axel, I love Outlaw and all the characters.
Yeah.
In my mind, sometimes I wish I could play the game and stuff, but when I actually did go back and play it, I didn't really enjoy it as much as I thought, as I did as a girl. So it's like it was such a popular game when I was maybe 7 or 8, I think. So
Yeah, it was a great game when it came out. It absolutely was.
Yeah.
Everybody loved it. And you just get accustomed to the new stuff and then you try and go back and it's like, oh.
yeah, it was still fun though. It was just flashing. You go over the icons and it was like, oh wow, that didn't really. I don't know. It's hard to describe.
Like, I mean, you look at how big Tomb Raider became over the years and how many fans of Tomb Raider there are. And then you go back and look at the first one and you're like, how did this ever make any ground?
Totally, it's like a King's Quest. It looks just very basic. Yeah.
There was an old anime role-playing game that I played, and they had I don't know if they had 3 of them. I know they had 2 of them, and I used to love this. I loved the series. It was Wild Arms. Did you ever hear that?
Yeah. I had a buddy who was way into that.
I had such fun with that game, and then they just killed it off. And then the other game too. I don't know if anybody played. What is it? Near Automata or whatever they call it.
Oh yeah, Nier Automata.
Yeah. Do you remember the first Nier, where your character was a guy and it was like a 3/4 top side scroller or something like that?
No.
It was such a great game. So when they brought it out again, I was like, oh, cool. And they turned it into like a Dark Souls type of game. And I just can't. I hate having where the game forces you to play the same stage over and over to build up experience.
Oh yeah, Grind Fest.
I hate that.
Yeah.
And
It's fun in like Shining Force. Yeah.
Yeah.
Other games I don't like to do it, but only in Shining Force for whatever reason. But grinding in other ones is just goes so tedious.
Well, like the Final Fantasy games, I feel did it the right way because even though they make you get experience before you could get to the next main mission and pass it, they still had enough side missions and things that were new and different for you to gain that experience doing while you were trying to farm it.
Yeah.
So that's good because it keeps it fresh. But when you got to go through, like there's certain games where you got to go through the exact same guys, the exact same path over and over again until your experience grows. And I'm like, this is just boring. It's stupid.
Agreed.
Thank you so much for mentioning this game. It seems like it would be right up my alley. Wild Arms.
Yeah, Wild Arms was fun.
I really love RPGs. Obviously I mentioned Shining Force. I think it's the greatest achievement ever. I love that one. The first Wild Western RPG. Wow, what an amazing game. Huh.
I think
You know
Raul
what?
thinks I'm beautiful. Oh no, he meant that was back from the sculpt. I get it.
Well, you learn something new every day. This looks great.
Are you checking it out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I have a Genesis emulator, a Nintendo emulator. I really want to get a PS1, PS2 emulator. I could play maybe Wild Arms 3 or 4 on the PS2 that I have, but don't know if I can find that specific disc. I don't use Amazon too much, but that's where I got the other emulator. So Let's see. Well, yeah, it's so strange. I was, younger then, and I'd never heard of this. So.
Oh yeah, there's. I used to try and keep up with everything that was coming out as they
Yeah.
came out when I was younger, and even doing that, there was a lot of stuff I missed. And later on, I'm like, what game is that? I never heard of that.
Yeah, and then I had a tendency to put I get blinders on once I like what I like, and then only play them, maybe
Yeah.
like the 20, 30 games that I know, and then thinks that's the whole world. um, so,
Well, I honestly believe that unless you do nothing else all day, every day for your entire life, there's no way anyone can beat every game.
No.
Enough hours.
yeah, I honestly just if there's something about the game that bothers me, then I won't go further. But almost every RPG I've ever played, I try to finish. I don't know if you know the old NES ones like Ultima or those are fun too.
Yeah,
But they're
I had the NES. I used to. Well, that was when I was a kid. My uncle had the original video game systems. He had like the Bally, and then he had the Atari 2600, and that's what I got into gaming on. And then my first system I owned myself was a ColecoVision.
I love how those look. I love all the way they look. It's great.
And then gaming went by the wayside, and I was young when I had the ColecoVision. I think I was like 7 or 8, and then I can't remember. Games were out of style for a while, and then they came back into existence with the Nintendo, the regular Nintendo, and they've been booming ever since. But that was the first system that I bought for myself because I was a teenager at that time, and
Nice.
and I was like, wow, this is awesome.
Yeah, it was so incredible. I loved the Capcom games, like DuckTales, and they had so many for NES that was great.
The PI4, Aldi was saying, Raspberry Pi works great for retro gaming.
Oh, thank you.
Raspberry Pi is.
Thank you. Yes, I couldn't think of it. I will just go on Amazon and grab one if I can. Dreamcast. Yes.
The Dreamcast was a big misstep by Sega because they should have kept it in development for a little longer until the next generation actually emerged. And I think them putting it out early is the reason why they couldn't stay in the console wars, because the other consoles added so much stuff during that downtime that it just took them out of the running. But I mean, they had some cool stuff like the Tamagotchi controller where you could take your game on the go. You could save it and do things when you're not playing it to up your character's experience. Their arena battle games were great. Like, did you ever play the Spawn on the Dreamcast?
No, but I only played one game, Skies of Arcadia.
Okay.
But that game was light years ahead of the RPGs.
Yeah.
They made a mistake that Atari didn't make. Now we all know and love the Nintendo, the 6502 chip set, right?
Right.
The Atari is a 6507 chipset. Now it's like, well, wait a minute. Why is that a higher number than Nintendo? And it's because it's the Nintendo chip, even though it's the 2600 came out using that they took the Nintendo chip and then they nerfed it so it would be cheaper. And that's how you get the 6507 Atari 2600 chip.
Nice. In case anyone missed that, I did it for the second time.
So kicked yourself or pulled the tank?
No, I kicked myself. I pressed the damn button.
Oh, okay.
When I'm done streaming, I'm ripping that button right out of the mouse.
Right?
I have
Thanks
to
for
do it.
mentioning this one too. Gosh, sometimes I feel like I need more RPGs. These are great. Thank you. Skies of Arcadia.
Oh, I remember that
Oh,
game.
Skies of Arcadia is super fun with pirate
Yeah.
ship battles. And,
Did
Oh,
you see the
geez.
games that were available though, Tank, on the Dreamcast? Like, so
yeah.
when I worked for, I don't know if where were you out of, Tank, again?
I'm originally out of California.
Did they have Sam Goodies out there?
Yeah,
Records?
yeah.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
So I used to work for Sam Goodies. I used to be a manager for them.
Okay.
And while I was working for them, Sega released. They were going out of business as a hardware. They were getting out of the hardware business, and they were just going into software. They were just going to make games, and which is great because they've made some good games since doing that. But they still had a large supply of Dreamcasts. So what they did was they started selling bundles where you could buy the system and like friggin' 10 to 20 games
Mm-hmm.
for like $69.
Oh, that's
And
cool.
and then when I worked there on the electronics, we got like 30% off of that.
Oh, wow.
So
Wow.
I bought the bundle with tax. It was like 30 something dollars, 40 something dollars. And it came with, I think mine came with 15 or 20 games, if I'm not mistaken, which at the time was basically the whole library.
That's cool.
And so I got the Spawn game, which was really cool. It was an arena battle game. And then the Heavy Metal Fact 2 game, which I don't know if you're familiar with that character, the chick with the sword guns.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so you got to play her and a bunch of other people that were in heavy metal. Oh, it was such a great game, dude. And at the time the graphics were top notch. Now we're spoiled now, so if I went back to look at it, of course it's going to be polygoned as hell, but it was
Right.
such a great game. System, I mean. It was I liked the system. I was just sorry that it came out too soon and it kind of shot itself in the foot.
Yeah. It was too expensive of a chipset. This is what it really came down to.
Yeah, and when the other systems came out, they were beyond it. So
Yeah.
it kind of they couldn't keep up. Like they weren't able to compete with the next PlayStation, and I think what was that, PlayStation 2 and Xbox
Yeah.
Xbox One, the first one. I
Yeah.
mean,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. So I mean, and the graphics on those just kind of took it up 10 notches.
Yeah.
But I'll
They
never
just-
forget. I'll never forget the Genesis release, man. That was like, I was young enough. I was at early, like a preteen, I guess. I was like 12, 13 maybe, if I had to guess. I can't remember exactly how old I was.
I
And
love Genesis.
and that thing came out, man. And I remember me and my best friend, they had an electronics section in Macy's, and it was front and center displayed on what was a big screen at the time, but it was like a 32-inch tube TV.
Right.
And we were like, this thing looks amazing. And we instantly tried to figure out how we could talk our parents into getting it for us for Christmas.
It was so neat. I loved RoboCop vs. Terminator. That was so awesome on that system.
Yeah. Oh, they had a lot
It
of
had
good
the blood,
stuff,
you know, like the violence on it was way better than the violence on Super Nintendo. Like the blood and the graphic.
Yeah.
You know, when
I remember
the killing.
I used to like the Ninja Gaiden type stories. So they had that Shadow Dancer or something was the game where your
that was a
character
rad
was a
game.
white ninja with a wolf.
Yes, awesome game.
That was a cool game. I liked a lot of what they had, man. They had what was it, SWAT? Do you remember that game, SWAT?
Yeah, I
Mhm.
like that one too.
Like futuristic cop game with some robots and stuff in it. It was cool.
For sure, that was a great one. What's another? The Contra that they made for Genesis was pretty good. Some of like the Nintendo adaptations that they would do.
Yeah.
their sports games were so great at the time too.
Oh yeah. Well, they had that whole line of sports. They had Tommy Lasorda baseball, then they had the soccer one, and it was all like top down view. But they the way they created the characters, there was a style to it that made it fun to play.
Totally, yeah. I agree. I would always play as the Expos in that one. They're not even around anymore, but
Look at this piece Raul put together in just a short amount of time.
jeez,
That's amazing, dude.
it really is.
Right.
That's
Everything I do takes at least 7 days or so.
he did that in like
That's
what,
amazing.
an hour? That would have been an all day
Yeah.
affair for me.
Yeah, it would be 7 days at least for me. Really, for real.
I mean, listen, not to blow up his spot, but I mean, look, Tank's just got one color, Raul. Just one color he's got.
Right.
Yeah, it really is crazy when you see how fast some artists are.
Oh, trying to scare you. He doesn't scare easily.
Let's see.
Heck yeah.
Well, so Tank, I know you stream a lot, right, with the other guys. So you've been on with Bill that was on earlier before then, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, see, to me that was cool because that's the first time I ever streamed with him and got to talk to him, and
Nice.
you know, I used to collect that book, dude, back when it first originally came out.
Yeah, Bill's a great guy.
Yeah, he seems really cool. I'd love to have him on again when he has more time too, especially. He was like, I only got 30 minutes. Is it okay if I come on? I was like, shit, if you had 15 minutes, I'd let you come on. If you had less than 15 minutes, though, no, go to hell. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, that's right.
I wanted to ask, what kind of dog did you have earlier? My dog listened and he heard. What kind of dog is yours?
My dog's a mix, but he has the height and stature of a pit bull, but he looks like a chow hound.
Okay, that sounds.
So he's got floppy ears, but he's got a long but skinny tail with it bushes out at the back, and and his face. If you look at his face, he looks like an emaciated pit bull because he has the features like the eyes of a pit bull, but he has a longer snout and a thinner jawline. He's cute.
Yeah, that sounds good. I got one that's really got short fur. It's the first time, so it's different.
Let me see if I can show you this picture I got here.
In the future, I'll learn how to do this stuff, but I'll just stay this. Yeah. This one I was working on as a Western. It's kind of like a parody of There Will Be Blood. It's a really funny screenplay. They get sick as they're mining for the oil and stuff, but they're like drunk on how much money they can make from it. So they all just, deal with their like health problems. It's a very crazy script. I really enjoyed it, but I don't know how much of a budget and stuff they'll have for it.
Yeah. It sounds funny.
Yeah. The person said they have them like drowning in oil on the poster. I'm like, okay.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
This is I'm gonna blow myself up real quick. So this is my dog.
Okay. Cool.
I dressed him up for the winter.
Oh my gosh! Mine doesn't look
him adorable.
Look at that. Oh, I love the face.
So when you hear that barking and howling, that's who's doing it.
Yeah. Well, we've had a calm day when me and this guy, but he barks all the time.
Well, we had a thunderstorm just before. I don't know if it's over yet, but he hates it. So that's what he was barking at.
Yeah.
My wife let him down here to see me to try and calm him down, and he came down with his thunder vest on and everything.
Oh yeah. I'm familiar with those.
Yeah, they're so wild.
He reminds me of you guys ever watch Ted with Thunder Buddies?
He's-
The
I don't
bear,
think I have.
stuffed animal. They
Oh,
came
Ted,
together.
the Mark Wahlberg film.
Yeah.
Yes, yes. I saw
So
that.
he,
I think the first one and the second one. Yeah.
yeah, so he does that. He comes and finds one of us when it's thundering. So he's like, Thunder Buddies.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Yeah, that's always.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
I just wanted to glom the limelight here and show my screen only. There you go.
yeah. There. So, wow, look at Raul.
Yeah,
Now
Raul.
she's got something on her mouth.
I'm glad Raul doesn't have a mic now. No, okay.
Yeah,
Raul, that's really cool, man.
it really is.
Now, I was right? That's who it was? It was The Exorcist?
Oh yeah, it looks like the
Or
what
is this
Linda Blair.
or is this like The Exorcist Plus?
It's like her as a superhero, maybe. She can spit pea soup across miles.
Man, if I saw that coming at me in the middle of the night, that ain't right.
Yeah.
Thank God. I like the fact that your dancers never get tired. That's,
You know what? We'll have her change up her.
She just does it good, yeah.
that's some training right there, you know?
Down with
Yeah.
something. Little funky. There we go.
Oh, I saw some art from the He-Man movie, and I don't like the way they're doing Beastman. I don't know why I thought of that, but like they're making the He-Man movie, and all the different characters. My brother, they all have the toys. I knew them all really well, and I don't really like the way they're doing Beastman. Maybe they should have Tank design, or then 3D print out an outfit of the Beastman. It'd be better than what they're doing.
If Tank designs Beastman, he's gonna have really skimpy clothing and big boobs.
That's right. And he'll have the Beastman AIDS.
Do you guys?
It was like a big orange creature.
No.
Do you remember when they got really cheap and they made towards the end of the He-Man toys and everything, and they made Moss Man? Do you remember Moss Man?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
All,
Of course.
all it was Beastman with some mossy type stuff glued to
Yes.
him.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And Stinkor.
Yeah, scratch and stick toys.
Yeah, and then the two rock-looking characters, those were strange. They roll up into a rock, and then I mean, as a girl, you'd think I'd like She-Ra. I didn't like her line of things. The He-Man ones were really cool. I like the one that to change the faces, like Manny faces.
Yeah, Manny faces. Yeah, I liked Ram Man too.
Oh yeah,
that dude had some spring, yo.
Yeah, he was
like
great.
you could
The one
launch
with
him across the room.
And what was the lobster-handed guy? He was really unique. I don't know. I would love to have them in the movie, but I have a feeling the movie won't be good.
I like the Asian guy too. Remember the guy with the big golden hand, the karate chop hand?
Yes, that was great.
I forget what his name is.
Mr. Something, not Mr. Fist. There was Fisto, which looks. There was one that looked like Chuck Norris more. That was Fisto, and then yours that you were mentioning. He had the same action, but I just don't remember the name.
Well, yeah, there was Fistor, and then there was this guy. I don't remember this guy's name was.
That guy was rad. That guy was really cool.
And then they had the guy with the two dragon-looking heads.
Yes, that was great. Extendor, I liked. He was a later guy, but Extendor looked like a.
Was that the guy with the neck that went up?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. My favorite design was the guy that looked like a hawk. He was gray. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Let me see.
He looked like a Birdman, but he was really cool design.
And did he come with something that you could fly? Kind of like I think I remember that.
I think he had like a wing set. Yeah, like a
I remember that guy. That was really neat. The castle itself, the whole thing, they had really good presentation to it.
Yeah, Castle Grayskull was freaking fun.
Yeah.
I also had the Godzilla with the launching fist.
Okay.
Does anybody remember that? It was like it stood like 2 feet tall. It was
I had a Godzilla board game, and that's I think all I had. Like a Godzilla action board game, it would, because he would jump out of the board. I guess I don't remember it really. Hockey Man. Okay.
I remember my grandparents bought it for me for Christmas one year, and my mother was very upset at them because all I would do
Yeah,
was
that
lost
was a.
it.
I'd like to getting those big sets too, but then I would get like in trouble, like they're too big or something, and I'm like,
Yeah.
what the, like what? I want them.
Well, my parents hated anything I could shoot across the room, like because they were always
Yeah.
afraid I was going to break stuff.
Yeah.
They weren't wrong, but
My mother is so strange. When I was like a teenager, she made me get rid of all this. Like, I mean, I didn't necessarily want to keep it, but like, if I for my children or anything, like, and now they're worth so much. I just, I think she actually made me throw them out or something. I can't. I try to block it out. It's very.
yeah,
So I've restarted a collection since. So.
a lot of parents were like that from back in
Yeah,
the day.
it's really weird. I think it's their own issues, like that they want to be. They don't. They want you to be grown up, and they want you to
Yeah.
like get rid of it. But like, who's to say what's grown up or not? Like, I don't know.
Well, my uncle had some of the first comic books like ever made. Like they were about like the Indians and the president and everything at the time.
Wow.
Like they weren't like superheroes. They weren't like comics as we know them. But
More
they
like
were
Zane Grey type things. Yeah.
Yeah,
Zane,
and his parents,
yeah.
his parents made him. They told him to get rid of him. He refused to get rid of them. And when he was in school,
Ugh.
my grandmother took them all and mailed them to one of his cousins overseas.
That's kind of weird.
And
That's
I'm
sad.
sure they destroyed them. But those things would probably be worth a fortune if they still had them and they were in good shape.
Yeah, I love when I find old stuff like that. I mean, it's so old that it seems new. It's really like it's not on the market so much that when you look at it, a lot of the stories are either like out of fashion or they've been adapted as separate things. So you see parallels and things. But yeah, so yeah, I love that stuff.
Hold on, I missed a
But
bunch of
yeah.
stuff. What is this? I'm still with my pencil sketch, but I draw on my work breaks. The Inglorious Rex 2. Page recreation. Sketch I did took around 18 to 20 hours. All right. It's not bad.
Wow, that's pretty cool though. What? Yeah, Idris Elba is playing what, Man at Arms, I think, in that movie. And
Fu Manchu, is that what the guy's name was?
was that it?
Talking about?
It seems so simple if it is, but yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fu Manchu.
I don't know what this is,
Yeah.
Eldia. What is this? The Neon Revenant. Is that you? Is that your stuff? What is
That
that?
sounds good. I'll write that down so when I can click on it later. Be back soon, says Tank.
All right, Tank. We'll see you in a little bit. So yeah, I don't know what this is.
Neon Revenant. Sounds like a good title.
Oh,
I'm not
what's the deal
overly
with
sure what a
Fu Manchu?
Revenant is. Yeah.
Is that the character's
I
name?
like
though?
yeah, it might be a character's name because Revenant was the movie, so Neon Revenant is a good variation. I would have liked that movie more with a different title because I just don't know what that word really means. But it was a pretty good movie.
Oh, here it is.
Revenant.
Neon Revenant is coming out from Rock Hard Comics. Interiors by
Nice.
by you or somebody named Moy.
Why moi?
No, it's by Tank. I thought you said you'd be right back.
Tank. Oh, also for the He-Man movie, I think what's her name? The woman, the one that was played by Meg Foster in the original. What's the Evil Lynn? I think she's being played by.
Oh, Evil Lynn, yeah.
Yeah, she's being played by the lady from Community. So it's like, what? I don't know. It's like I know she got in good shape to be in the Glorious Ladies of Wrestling Netflix show, but I don't know if she's still a captivating villain. I don't know.
Well, she's still in their toy lines. So I don't know if you saw this earlier. I don't know if you were on, but let me switch my camera so you can see, and then I'll explain. Where's the cameras? Here they are. Is this the one? Yes.
Look at that girl. She's still dancing. Yeah, I did see those. So let's see here. Yeah. Is that Evil Lynn right there in the middle?
No. So just to give you an idea, so this is one shelf of 8 shelves on that piece of furniture.
Oh, good for you.
All the shelves look like this. They all have figures stacked up like this. And then I have
That's so neat.
and then I have figures around the rest of my studio everywhere because I've been collecting them for ages. So
They're such good inspiration too. I mean, you could definitely
I love it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
People come in here and see this and they're like, "Oh, it's really cool. Wow, you have such a collection." And then they go, "Don't you?" They're all facing you. They go, "Don't
This
you
is
ever feel like
cool.
you're being stared at?" And I was like, "Well, now I do."
Well, good. It's a good audience. It really is. I like the Thundercats. They were pretty ripped up. They were pretty, He-Man were really, what's the word, where you got a lot of muscles. But the Thundercats had they looked like tanks. A lot of
Yeah.
them. Yeah.
So that was come back there. So that
Those
was
are
that.
good.
But so this is one of the newer Evil Ins, and I think it's cool because they took the headgear off.
That's pretty cool. I mean, I'm sure. Oh, look at her. Let's see. Oh, wow. It looks very different.
Yeah.
She's got some
That's
good
Evil
arms.
In.
Yeah.
So I
Yeah,
thought that was
because
pretty
she
cool.
used to have that old blue and then like greenish type face, lips.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then purple headdress. And I like that, the old rod she had. Let me go back a second and see. I would say if they gave her that rod, that would be maybe win me over even more.
So she's had that staff, but now she has
Yeah.
like the staff and like a smaller one. I don't know what it is, but
Yeah.
and they gave her a
that's actually
satchel.
intimidating. A satchel, yeah. That was great. I guess I'll go on the replay and see it again. Or let me just Google it and study it more.
Yeah, I'll bring it up again.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, big stuff there. So the handbag, yeah, the satchel.
Yeah.
It's very interesting.
But I mean, she's always had this cloak. But then they
Yes.
gave her more of like a medieval boot rather than just. I think it was just a regular like Superman type boot where it was skin tight.
Yeah. The hair is
they
a pretty big
showed her hair.
difference.
She's got long hair.
Yeah, a lot whiter.
This is the other staff. Like she's always had the
Yeah.
long staff, but
Yeah.
yeah,
Powerful lady,
they did a good job with it.
for sure. I always liked her and the Baroness. I was like, who's better, Evelyn or Baroness?
Well, they made. I also have. What was the princess's name? Tila.
Oh yeah.
They made her like Red Sonja Diesel. Like she's just. Yeah, here's her.
All pinked out. Let's see. Oh, whoa. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Oh.
Like, so they
That's pretty neat.
they
That's pretty
really
neat.
sent her to the gym.
Yeah, that's a pretty big difference. But it looks great. That's upgrade almost. Yeah. Now you got my interest. I might look into what each one looks like. The new variation.
If you look up the Masters of the Universe, I believe it's the Revelations line.
Okay. Yeah.
They have some of them. I don't know if they have an Evil in there too. That kind of has some of the. I think that's the one. Yeah, no, that's the one. The Evil in
And
Revelation.
that tied in with the program on Netflix a couple years ago. Is that was the
Yes. I think that's what it is.
Okay. So the way that lady looks is similar, kind of almost to Sarah Michelle Gellar. She was all built up, so it's kind of. I think that's who did the voice on that.
Okay.
Revolution. Yeah. Okay. Let me look at the toys on that. I didn't know they released what do you call them? Statue. Yeah. And they haven't even said if it will be streaming or in theaters. But if they don't put it in theaters, I won't watch it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like if they don't believe in something, then they put it on streaming, or they don't think it will make money. So, images more. Yeah, these are neat. Oh wow. Oh, there's Beastman. Price drop on Beastman.
Oh, they got a price drop on Beastman. Is that the
price
Beastman?
drop. He looks a little bit more like Pinhead or something. I don't know. Like his head's so small. So yeah, I like the old Beastman better, but that's how I thought I'd think.
So I'm going to drop an ad real quick here.
Oh.
So just bear with me because I'm going to run and get a drink,
Yes.
and I'll be back. Let's see. Let me ask you because I'm not sure. Do you have a problem with me putting an ad on that has Trump in it?
Oh, I don't care. That's fine.
Okay. All right. Here we go. I'll be right back.
Little president in his sandbox play, build a tower, make it stay. Digging deep through the golden sand, building the future with your hands. Tiny suits and shiny shoes, making plans and making news. Friends all gather to join along, in the sandbox they all belong. Little president from that play, every day a brand new day. Learning, growing your own way, in the great big sandbox that is the USA. The USA. Share your dreams with everyone, sandbox fun under the sun. Big ideas taking flight, with little Trump everything's bright. Dig a moat, build a wall, in the sandbox he stands so tall. Dreamer dream, builder build, little Trump your heart's fulfilled. Little President Trump that play, every day a brand new day. Learning, growing your own way, in the great big sandbox that is the USA. Hooray, hooray, for the USA.
All right. And I'm back just in time.
All right.
Nice. Yeah, definitely try that full contact Elysian one. I've had a lot of IPAs. I don't currently drink or anything, but like it brings back a lot of memories. It's like hard to describe, like melon, cream soda, and IPA all together. So
Right.
Yeah.
So
Vanilla. Yeah.
Tank,
Yes.
you were on last week with me. Do you remember if I had my books in yet at that time?
No, I don't think you did.
All right. Well, then we got some show and tell here, people.
Excellent.
Give me a second. We just finished
So-
this.
Oh my gosh, he did so much more, Raul.
I know. Wait, let's look at Raul quick.
It's so crazy.
Jesus, dude.
Look at that.
That's
What
sick.
is he doing it with? Wow.
This is just more and more stuff oozing from her face every time I look.
Yeah. It's like she's having a conversation. Revenants are. Oh, okay. Thank you so much.
Mhm.
Catalyst Vault. Hello.
It sounds like
And thank you.
a reverend. So yeah, Revenant is a spirit of vengeance. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that certainly fits for that movie. Then, yeah, that's a great title for that one movie.
The main character in that
Just-
story, she and her whole family, her daughters and her husband, are murdered by mafiosos. She comes back hours.
Oh, so it's like Crow. Yeah, that sounds great. Neon Revenant.
It's the Crow. If the Crow had a high mix of testosterone,
Yeah.
it's so brutal. Some of the artwork I'm doing on the inside of that book is just, it's not for children.
Oh, sure it is. I mean, no, it's not. All right. So let me do this real quick. So the books came in. I don't know how good you're going to see them through the bag, but here is the
Wow.
John Stinsman cover
Look at that.
with the
Looks like
little
she needs
Game
good
of Thrones homage there with guns instead.
I'm liking that.
Super neat.
So he did a great job on that. This was this is the wraparound cover. You're not going to be able to see the other side, unfortunately.
COU.
But this was this is the reissue. This is the catch-up tier reprint of the anthology I did. So there's 6 short stories in here, all different characters, different stories. So that'll probably be offered for the duration of this trilogy's campaigns as a catch-up tier. Then here is another. These next 2 are also covers for the anthology catch-up tier. I re-released the Bart Sears cover, and he's drawing my 2 characters, Imperial and Lexus. Let me see. Oh, and then on the regular book, I had a sketch cover tier, and I drew on the first one, and this will be offered in the next campaign. So this is
cool.
the sketch cover I did on one of them.
Nice.
Just pencils, no inks.
Wow.
So someone will be able to buy that on the next campaign. And then I got the 2. I think I showed these though. I got the 2 prints. This one was if you subscribe to my website and back the book, you'd get one of these. So whoever did that is going to be getting one of these. It's a sketch. It's a sketch print. It's done on a matte finish, so it feels like the paper it was drawn on. And it's just my pencils of my 2 characters. Addix is on the right, and Aaron, who is one of my Superman / Thor type character. He's a god. Here's the print. This is the print of the wraparound cover. So that's the other side. So that's the whole piece.
Wow, that's great.
These are really amazing.
That came out really nice quality.
Thank you. I had all the other covers here. I think I gave them to the comic book shop. But yeah, there's I got 4 other covers in of the regular book. Vic Medina's stuff. He did a cover for me, which was awesome. It was the flagship image for the campaign as well.
I like the COU one with the old buildings. That's awesome. Yeah.
This one here.
Yes. I'm on the website too.
That's my artwork.
That's amazing. That's great.
Let me see if I'm right on the colorist. Yes. So I have a colorist that does a lot of my covers. Her name is Bruna Costa.
Mm-hmm.
And she did this. I really love the way she colors my artwork.
It makes me want to see the story immediately. So yeah, I gotta get in touch on this stuff.
But it's good. And there's one here I don't think I can show you, so I'm gonna not show that one. Not safe for work one.
Yeah, sometimes I'm reading these screenplays. They want me to make posters of them, and I'm like, I like that compulsive beheader one. I think there's 300 people that get decapitated in it, and I'm like,
oh my god!
I'll put 3 or 4 on the poster so people get the idea. But yeah, I like the title.
This I put out. Wow. This was out with the last campaign. This is I had a lot of black and white artwork for it, pencils laying around, and I said, let me just put them all in a book. So,
wow!
I did these were all just pencils. Andy Smith's black and whites that he did for the cover are in here. Is in here.
Fantastic.
This is just the one side of that page in pencil before it was colored. It's the one half. There's a sticker in there.
Always amazed by these. This is crazy. And it's a COU again. It stands. I just saw it. So it stands.
Yeah, it's the Chosen One Universe is the name of the company. Yeah. So it was the first campaign was the COU Big Bang moment because it was the beginning of my comic universe.
I want to see them all team up.
This is the line work, the inks for Bart Sears' piece, and I actually own the original now. I bought it from
nice.
Then a bunch of preliminary drawings. This was an old cover concept that never made it. So was this. These were just some drawings that had sketchbooks of some of the characters prior to me deciding to do the comics.
Like the lady on the left there with the hat thing. Yeah.
In this one?
Yeah, the lady on the left there. That funny hair thing.
This here?
No, far left. Yeah, she's great.
Yeah. Yeah, big ponytail.
Yeah, it's awesome.
I shortened it a lot since then.
It's cool. And did you meet Pops at a convention? Is that how? Or have you
No,
met
I was
Pops?
actually told on another stream because I think I was looking for draw streams or something like that, and I was actually directed his way by someone in the chat, one of the mods
That's so
of
neat.
another show.
Yeah.
So I
Oh,
went
I
and I
didn't
checked
know
it out. I
that.
got in the chat, and I think I messaged him saying, "Yo, this is who I am, and I'm looking to get on if you'll have me somewhere." And he said, "Yeah, we got the draw stream, blah blah blah." That's how we met.
Yeah, I don't even know how it came to me. It just got suggested by YouTube, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh wow, I like that corridor
Yeah.
thing.
This is I don't know if you guys are familiar with Chris Graves. He did a cover for my first campaign.
Wow.
So this is his art here.
Yeah, I apologize for not knowing more. This is really like your art's really good though, and I'm kind of been into my own stuff lately, so this is blowing my mind.
Oh,
It's really nice.
This was my Christmas card from I think 2 years ago, 23.
Oh, wow.
And this ended up actually being used. I did use that as a cover, but I think I have it here somewhere. Let me see if we'll fully colored and everything.
Yeah, this is like I really like the art from this style. It's great.
So this is the Andy Smith one colored.
Dang.
And then the back has. So that's that one there.
I don't do too much stuff
That's
online,
fantastic.
but I might have to get involved in this. This is really nice.
And this was done, I believe. Don't quote me on it because I've had a lot of people do a lot of things, but I think this was done by Dan Kemp. This color.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, did a really good job.
Well, I've got my dog here. Here he is.
I think I plan on for the third book. Actually, well, I want to put everything in a trade after the 3 books are out. I want to put everything in one big book and make that its own campaign, and put a bunch of extras in it, like a lot of my story breakdowns and all that stuff. And for that book, I think I'm going to go back to Andy and see if he's available. Maybe get another commission piece from him.
Once you've got like a good 150 pages or more.
What's that?
I said once you've got like a good 150 pages or more, consider doing a black and white paperback.
Black and white?
Because, yeah, paperbacks sell.
Yeah.
Because people could just pop them in their pocket. They're generally inexpensive because
I think it'll be hard for me to. I got to see when all is said and done. I got to see if I have everything I need to do that.
Right.
If I still have all of the art. If I still have all of it, because I change the sizes I do things at sometimes.
Right.
Like, believe it or not, that whole first campaign I did so small. Like, I drew everything so small. And I honestly don't know what possessed me, because I wasn't able to get the detail I wanted. I wasn't able to. And when you blow it up or shrink it down or whatever it is you got to do with it, it loses even that much more. So it's just crazy.
I had to jump in here for a minute because
What's going on?
Hearing Andy Smith, right? And I have this thing.
You got
Andy Smith and Frank Diamata.
And Mr. Starlin is going to be at Hall of Heroes Comic Con in a couple weeks. And guess who's going to be there?
Thanos.
Oh, yeah.
Thanos is going to be there.
Starlin's
An honor to be on with you.
I'll be there.
Yeah.
Watch.
Nice.
It's just how we do it.
Look at him. Wow.
Yeah,
he could just
very
pop
cool.
in.
He kicked us all out.
Hi. Oh, there you go.
I just left myself.
It's an honor to talk to you there. Yeah. Yeah, he's always so friendly on the show, so it's nice. Tank there.
Raul's still here just diddling around with this thing, but it's been done for about an hour.
So cool. You should what do you call it? They're making another Exorcist, so do the storyboards for them, or I don't even know. Like give them the idea for how
He's fast,
Linda Blair.
fast enough.
Yeah, Linda
I've
Blair's
done
granddaughter.
storyboards before. That's a brutal occupation, but it pays decent. I mean, dude, you could seriously make like $5 an hour as a nobody doing storyboards.
I
The
gotta go back.
conceptual art, yeah.
I'm a horrible host, and I want to apologize to the chat, but I'm gonna go back up, and I don't even know if any of this is pertinent anymore. So you got Matthew.
Okay, so
I thought revenants were reanimated corpses.
maybe they can be both things, like how words have two meanings.
Yeah.
Nah, usually
So-
the ghost.
It usually is a reanimated corpse. Revenants usually are. It's somebody who comes back from the dead because they have something left unfinished. The
That
Crow
makes
is a
sense.
revenant. It is a classic revenant story.
A ghost returning.
Any
Revenant.
animal.
So, like in the movie Ghost itself, he's a revenant. Then he wants to
Yeah.
go make sure,
He is.
everything's okay.
A lot of ghosts in popular film. The ones that
Yeah.
are like, oh, I'm here because I have something left unfinished. Yeah, they're revenants.
And in Sixth Sense, he's more of just a brooding guy. He's just maybe a revenant, but more just kind of laying around, dead guy type guy.
Yeah, those are different kinds of ghosts. You know, those ones from the movie. From there,
Yeah, he's kind of lazy.
he's just kind of depressed.
Where's my wife?
Matthew and Catalyst, if you guys draw or do anything like that, you want to come on, just let me know.
Yep. Do it.
Yeah.
Raul's very where is it? Where'd it go? Oh, I lost it. Oh, there we go. Raul's very happy about the flag tank.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I want to. I'm gonna do the. See, I'm doing the Tommy and the flag colors.
Oh, wait a minute. I didn't even realize you
Okay.
did that to the title. That's cool.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna put the Britannia all chewed up like that, but with vibrant.
That's great.
Now this is going to be used for
saturated-
what?
This is a promo piece for World War Hell, and it's also going to be a T-shirt that we're just going to put out.
Oh, it looks
I grew up in the UK and then in Hawaii, so such a familiar flag.
it's shaping up to
Nice.
be a really cool T-shirt. I hope they do a good job with the promo because it looks great.
Yeah, it's going to be great. Like we've got now super secret, of course, but the comic book is done. It's going through final edits.
Well, you know, we
And-
were talking about the 3D stuff before, and this thing with the base being the Britannia would make a great 3D sculpt.
Yes.
right, and we've got the tabletop game is going to be coming out. So I was just talking with Jorge Dion about
For real?
how we were going to how we were going to go about leasing this. So we're going to start off. We're going to open up a little storefront on Fun My Comic, and each stretch goal is going to unlock a new aspect of this.
So
this
making
intellectual
this
property.
tabletop is fantastic, and I'm going to give a suggestion, and
Yeah.
I would love it if they really thought about it. But this piece here, as a 3D printed center of the board, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh, something
For
you know,
sure.
and that would be a great idea for like a bonus. For
It's evocative
Yeah.
of that one statue. What's that statue where they're like rescuing people in World War II, like where they hold the flag, like flags of our fathers? They evokes that.
Iwo Jima,
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like that. But yeah, I'm not very active online, but my email is stacyacresofmovies@mail.com. So I do know some people that I'll try to circulate these to. If you ever have anything to send there,
Oh,
then
absolutely.
I promote offline, because these are before even doing any of this YouTube stuff, I never was online very much at all. So
That's probably for the best.
That thing's pretty sick.
yeah, I really
No, I'm
like that
kidding.
idea though of this tabletop Britannia game, and being my heritage is very interesting.
Well, that piece
Yeah,
has
we
come a long ways.
we-
Then.
our starter set is going to be called London Falling. It'll come in two varieties: a two-player version and a 4-player deluxe version.
Oh
The
gosh.
centerpiece is the ruins. The centerpiece terrain is Big Ben, and that is Great Britannia versus the armies of Leviathan. Because in September of 1943, hellsmiths open up and portals to hell open up in capitals around the world. Demons pour forth. It is the end of days. 'Tis Armageddon. That kind of deal. And angels come down from the mountaintops and start just annihilating everything.
Wow.
The princes of hell vie against each other for precious resources, and the angels are going up against each other for glory and recognition, and it's brutal. It's total war. Alliances come and go. It's the end of time. This is the beginning of War Eternal, and now we've got a full tabletop game campaign already set up. Got storylines. The first comic's already done, and it's in the final editing phases. We've got the first T-shirts, hats, and morale patches, like old unit patches, like World War II stuff. Just don't make any
Yeah.
more.
Now, is it more of an RPG or a board game?
It is a strategy tabletop game, much like Warhammer 40K. So
Okay.
it's an open board,
Yeah.
and you pit your forces against each other. It's balanced by points, so you can really get funky with that cheese whiz in how you construct your army, how it's built, what its composition is. Very customizable. We're encouraging some of the artwork that we're putting together, the painted miniatures that we've done it before. Everything comes out. Like we've got like Tommy's painted bright red, and painted up like Union Jacks, like they're all wearing the flag, because camouflage is kind of a moot point. You can smell you coming from a mile away.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
This is horrors from beyond, and humanity's just kind of caught in the middle. But at the same time, you're gonna get like all sorts of different fun factions and stuff popping up. So you're gonna definitely want to stay tuned, because this stuff gets wild, and the story is great. It's grimdark. It's true grimdark. It looks like a hopeless lost cause. It looks like, why not just roll over and die? Well, if you did that, then there would be no strategy game.
I want to figure out what the angels want. Why are they doing this? What do they want from me?
Yeah, and the forces of the Infernum, that's what we call the Demons faction. Their primary faction. They actually have princes and all that other stuff, little sub factions. But their primary thing is they're devouring organic material to fuel the armies of hell. And the Elysium, that's the Angels faction. They are going scorched earth, literally, as to deny the Infernum their resources. Because find out pretty early on that this is a war that is going on quite some time. But that's why we got books. We got books coming out, or working on a prose book right now as well. So that way there's novels. comics, games, all the fun stuff, man. It's nerd salad. We got croutons.
That's terrific. Yeah, I never really talked to too many other artists or anything. This is really cool and very valuable. It's we probably nice to talk or interview and get to know how you all decided to pursue this because my story is different. Everyone else's is quite different. Very nice to know.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, this is going to be great. Dan Fogarty, he over Hell Dan. He's one of those guys, man, that just has creative juices that's just nuts.
Yeah,
Hardest part is keeping him on track.
Yeah.
Because he's got so many ideas. He's like, so I just thought of this thing. It's absolutely amazing. And I'm like, right. You kill him,
I gotta
small.
see this game. Yeah.
Hold on 1 second. I'll be right back. Dadland is knocking.
All right.
Quite literally.
That's fascinating. The world of like game design and coming up with those concepts is very, very intricate. Very because you don't want to be like having it not match up or having it not be a good gameplay for people. So the testing and all that is just really sounds awesome. What was something? I came up with one that I wanted to do, but it was like a variation on the lie detector game years ago. But it's one thing to think of them, but then I wonder how it is in the game. Maybe he'll know. Where like, are the angels? Do they have their own little symbols or what is that called? The game pieces or? But yeah, gotta probably find out. Look at the
I'm
buildings.
not sure.
Yeah, look at your buildings. Look at that. That's great. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I drew the scene way too small.
No, but I like the way I've never drawn a horse from like the 3/4 back perspective. That's a pretty smart way of doing it because then you can present the hoofs and I will definitely try that because I'm always doing it front on or even side or angle from the shoulder. And that one is very good. Like in Young Guns 2 when she's in that one part.
Yeah. It's all a learning experience for me because I never drew horses before.
Yeah, for whatever reason, I've had a lot to do with them lately. Being around them and then also drawing them, and they're really crazy. It's hard to really, I don't know. The eyes I find to be the hardest thing with them, and the close-up features of, I mean, it's almost like a dog's face, but more drawn out, and then the eyes, so but they're just fascinating creatures.
It's the eyes you could play with, I feel, especially in comics, but it's getting the snout right to make it known as a horse,
For sure.
The nose at the end, like where the nostrils are, getting all that right.
Once I get clearance to share what I have, I'll definitely try to share it. But I did one called Authors of Carson City, and like old people that are retired in Carson City that are Western authors. It's a pretty interesting story. But I drew some horses on there, and I liked those. And then it kind of progressed. Those were like the first ones I really had to do for a Western. That was more of a thumbnail type deal. So you put so much effort into the little art, and then it ends up being such a small thing. But it's still really fun to do.
I think Westerns could be done really well now, especially with the cinematography and the effects we can do.
Yes, and yeah, for sure.
People fell away from Westerns because of the spaghetti Westerns and all that stuff. They were being overdone. There was too many of them, and society got burnt out on them, so no one was making any. and you got generations of people that don't really know how good a western can be because they
Yeah,
just
you're so
haven't
right.
worked on any.
Uh, there's an old Western town where they made Bone Tomahawk. I was on the set of that, and it really proved what you're saying. It's like you're already going to be spending money on various things when you're making a movie, but if you can get around the different things, or even do a modern Western, which I'm not overly fond of, but take the same values of those movies and they're doing a lot of serialized limited series of Westerns to especially in the Canadian market. A lot of this stuff ends up going to the Canadian film market, and um, I can't really name their like in-house streaming services, but a lot of the bids I get are from like Canadian government-funded uh, westerns made in Alberta. So it's really strange. It's a strange market that I guess Canada was more affected by the pandemic. Their film going community don't go as much, so they need a lot more at their streaming services or Canadian in-home entertainment, as they call it.
Right.
Um, so,
Are you from Canada or no?
no, I was born in Hawaii, and I lived in like between Wales and Hawaii until I was about 16, and then I had some different opportunities took me up, you know, um, got me like more notoriety. I had to travel around the world and involved in a completely different career until I was about 24, and then got more into the film business.
I gotcha. Cool.
Yeah, but yeah, I frequently go to Hawaii still, and travel quite a lot. Oh wow. Yeah, I really like Golden Axe. We were talking about those old stuff. That I guess it's kind of derivative, but otherwise they probably would have made a movie or something of it. But or it's maybe not well known enough either.
Golden Axe was fun because it was funny to me because you had not medieval, but you had like barbarians and stuff like that, and then all of a sudden you were riding around on a mini dragon.
Uh-huh.
And I was like, all right, I didn't see that coming. Thank you. Back. The daddy duty done.
Yep, I'm back. I'm back.
Oh, Raul's out. Sorry, I missed you leaving, Raul. I was drawing. I'm sorry. Yo, dude, sick piece tonight. Everybody, show a little
Yeah.
love to Raul. Do we still have Haldir? You still with us, or did you bounce? If you're still with us and you know anything about Raul's info, throw it on in the link,
Yes.
please.
If it's out there, I'll find it.
Oh, what happened?
I'm sorry about that. You were saying about Golden Axe, and I hit the wrong button. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's all right. No, they like it was all barbarians and stuff, and then all of a sudden you're riding around on a fire breathing dragon. I was like, oh,
Yeah, you could commandeer them by just like
yeah,
getting. It was such a unique concept at the time. It's like a Grand Theft Auto or something. Yeah, and you have to beat up those little elves that would run by. I felt so bad for them, but they give you help.
right.
Yeah, you slap those elves around. Oh man,
There it is.
it's
Everybody,
not politically
real quick,
correct, I guess.
if you haven't already, go subscribe to Raul and T Drawings. It's right there on the screen for you. And
I'll
it's
have
in
to
the
watch
chat.
the replay or write it down right now. I'm gonna write it down right now and then go to it after because I don't want to leave this, or I don't want to press the wrong button again. Subscribe. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Great art. He did everything. If you're just joining, he did everything. Like a Linda Blair looking type lady. All on the stream pretty much.
Well, I mean, I've been streaming for 3.5 hours almost, and I went almost an hour without anyone joining. So he did that in less than 2 hours. That's insane.
It's like jaw dropping.
That's really insane.
Or what's the lady doing that movie? Head spinning. Yeah,
Yes.
crazy.
This is if you I believe what he's saying is if you go here, he does video gaming too. He streams video gaming. So if you want to watch someone play some video games, there it is. If he's as good at gaming as he is at drawing, he's probably good at gaming.
I'm so bad, or it takes me so long to play a game that I don't know if people would ever watch. And I do the grinding on that one game, so that's so boring.
Oh, this is. Oh, listen, dude. If you're playing Castlevania, I might even check it out.
Yeah, pop it on.
That was one of the mainstays back in the day. I love that series. I think that's
Yeah,
the first series I actually like as a series I followed religiously every time one came out.
Castlevania 2 was great. Was it Belmont's Curse or something? And then
I think that was Belmont's Curse, yeah.
yeah, and then Bloodlines with the first Genesis game. I swear that one, I play it right now. I love that one so much. That one doesn't age. That one actually almost got better.
And when
Bloodlines,
when they went 3D, I was afraid they were going to ruin the franchise, but their 3D ones were actually good. They're free roaming ones, kind of.
Okay, gosh.
They came out. I want to say PS2 they came out on, but it might have been PS3. I'm not sure.
Again, I only know of the Bloodline. That's so weird. But I did see a little bit of that show. I didn't mind it, but like, I didn't think they had much to go with it. I'd rather see a live action if they do it now.
Yeah, I would like to see it. I would like to see a really big budget live action Castlevania.
Oh, bro. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Oh, wow.
With some really good,
great.
With some really grade A cinematography and effects and stuff. Some nice cast.
Colin Farrell, he did pretty good in the Fright Night one. I could see him but he's maybe too old now. But
you know who I would like to see play Dracula? They would obviously have to give him a wig, but I would love to see Brad Pitt play Dracula.
Yeah, redo the vampire role again.
I'm not. I've never been a huge. I only liked him in Troy.
Oh, he was great in that. Yeah,
where he played.
He didn't talk much.
I thought that was a good movie. I thought that was a really good movie. Other than that, I haven't been a huge Brad Pitt fan. The Smiths, I did like that. I thought that was good.
Yeah, I mean, I liked him in the small True Romance part when he's in True Romance. That was really funny.
I saw that horrible movie. I thought it was horrible. What was it, Joe Black or something like that?
Oh yeah, he's very brooding in that. Very boring, brooding.
And then he gets killed by the cars at the end.
Right. I liked 7 Years in Tibet. I mean, it's something from my background somewhat. So 7 Years in Tibet is a little bit interesting too. The parts of the Mexican aren't bad, but then it gets too dumb. But yeah, I could see him doing that. It would be a really good performance, or really good, because he was in an interview with a vampire. So do it again.
there was, and so Castlevania's, I think, always had the same artist for their main artwork.
It's still rad, yeah.
Which is very Japanese art style. It's very it's good. It works for the series. But there was I forget which game it was. One of the games, the character, the face reminded me of Brad Pitt. That's why I say it. It looks like he would be a good fit.
They have like Ryu kind of almost, or Ken, but like I have no idea that. I don't know if I'm saying it right. Before I had gone to Japan, I had no idea how much the Castlevania art was designed. Like, I don't know. It was before the internet was like as it is now. But being a young girl there and then seeing their art, and it was like, wow, this is like what Castlevania looks like. It's hard to program sometimes what you think something is, because I was like, oh wow, that's this really cool style, but it's actually their kind of common. I don't know. It's hard to describe.
Yeah, yeah. They're very. They have. So, I mean, I don't know a lot about why things are done the way they're done in Japanese art, but I feel like because they have very long noses, and I feel they do that to try and Americanize it a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, because
and they're very tall.
Compared to them, we've got these honking schnozzes.
Yeah, and all the characters are very tall and lanky. They have long, thin arms, long, thin legs, a long neck.
Yeah, they like that long hair too, and
Mhm. Yeah, there's definitely
flowing.
a style you can tell. Like the main artist for Final Fantasy, the main artist for Castlevania, and the main artist for what's the other one? I can't think of the other one. There's three main game franchises where the art was all very similar, but they were different artists, but they were all Japanese artists.
For sure.
And
Yeah, if you guys ever get a chance, look at the Shining Force ones too. They're so, they're like a variation, but it's very similar too. That's some of my favorite art in the world.
and just for anybody in the chat, understand that I'm speaking from my personal knowledge. I am not well versed on any of this, so you can correct me if I'm wrong at any time. You're probably right. Like it's just, it might not be Japanese, it might be Chinese, I don't know, but I'm gonna say Asian.
It's what I know. So yeah, it's proven from what I know. It's our experiences. It's not necessarily has to be facts, but it's how we've experienced the art and everything. So I don't know.
I know it's cool. I like people that can do sketchy artwork and make it look so good because I don't have it in me to do it. My mind needs everything to be tight, closed edges. It's just the way I function. And I wish I had the ability to do that free sketchy stuff, because even if I did it that way, I'm going back in and I'm finding one line and I'm cleaning it up. It's like, it's just me.
Yeah, no, I understand that.
I see people's sketchbooks and I'm in awe of it, and I wish I could do it. You ever see people that have like tons of sketchbooks filled from front cover to back cover? They're drawing over their own images in certain areas. They're just filling the page with coolness, and it's like, yeah, I can't do that. I think it might have a lot to do with I have ADD in that department. Like I need to see something, finish something, and move on to the next thing.
I dig that.
Yeah, I'd say it depends. Like one out of every 6 or 7 ones I do, I really like look at every little inch and think like, because Drew Struzan, he's the greatest movie poster designer. He did, I think the Indiana Jones ones and like Big Trouble in Little China. But, very.
Oh yeah, he does the straight. He does the straight hatching. The one, it's like single line hatching. It's very cool.
Yeah, really collage oriented too, where you're basically showing the whole images of the movie in clockwise fashion or whatever different, and I've done that, but just try to do way more cartoonish. Like, so someone that goes with me is trying to go with like a certain look, because even if the movie's a drama or something, I end up making it look like something from comic type art.
Right.
So yeah.
Well, he was the master of stacking images too. Like he could put a bunch of faces and people on one page. You think they're all in the same scene, but they're not. They're all stacked at different perspectives, at different distances. Yeah. But it works.
Yeah, there's one that he did for Japan for Raiders of the Lost Ark, where it was great. It was like all the faces of the movie is one face, and it goes from Indiana Jones to Tote as the darkest, so like from the light to the dark. Right. And I wish I still had that. I seen it once though. It was amazing.
Folks, I hate to interrupt, but I have to get running.
But
thank you very much for having me on.
Oh man, always a pleasure, dude. Anytime, come by.
Stacy, nice to meet you. Hope
thank
to see you around some more.
Yeah, thank you.
Everybody out there in TV land, have yourself a wonderful one. Remember, stay magnificent, all you bastards and bastettes.
Yes, and good luck with that. Thank you. Have a great night.
All right, man. Hold on one second. I think I'm having an issue over here. What is this?
I'm sorry again for the blank screen, but yeah,
no problem. Pops, are you still available?
What's up?
I got this message up here that says Madness Pilled.
Oh yeah, the pill disconnected for some reason. It was
all right,
and not ours. No problem.
All right. Oh, can I clear this by hitting remove or no?
It don't matter. It won't matter. Just
all right. Did I remove Pops? What happened? Oh shit! We're hitting the button at the same time.
You didn't remove me. I'm still here.
Anyway,
It's like it's Doc Brown or something from Back to the, he just pops up and can help. It's really great. Cool.
I know.
Yeah.
So let me see.
Great stuff.
I see that we have 19 people watching, but still only 3 people liking. Am I reading that right? Come on, people,
I wish
like,
I had
subscribe,
YouTube.
share. Come on.
I can go on my other YouTube and try to
No,
like the other.
that only shows the Facebook likes and loves and shit. It
Oh,
doesn't
that one
show
up on the top?
anything else. It doesn't show YouTube. It doesn't show Rumble. It doesn't show nothing else. Just
Oh.
Facebook.
So then there's even more people out there.
Oh, there's a bunch more. Dude, this thing doesn't show Rumble viewers. It doesn't show Pilled viewers. I mean, it only shows what they actually broadcast to. But anything you're sending a
Right.
RTMP to, it doesn't keep track of. So, you go over later and look at our Rumble channel, and you'll see you got 50 views over there because that we do amazing on Rumble for only having like 75 subscribers or something. We do really good over there. So
Now, because I shared this with my YouTube, this video will be accessible from my controls from my studio.
Oh no, not
to
from
relook,
your
to rewatch.
Not from your StreamYard. It's in the library in this StreamYard.
All right.
And if you go back there in the library, you can download it. Whatever, make clips out of it. But you can't use the AI generator because it's over 2 hours. But you can make short clips and stuff in the library, all kinds of stuff.
So my question is how do I get this how does this, it's streaming live though through mine, like to mine.
Yeah, it's live right now.
Okay,
and it'll always be there on your YouTube channel. It'll always be there. You'll always be able to access it.
Yeah, I just want to get some likes and subscribes is what I'm saying.
You got to tell people to go over there and like and subscribe it. That's
Yeah, people go over there. Damn it.
I just tell people go everywhere we're at. Look, this was on Christian's YouTube, on his Facebook, on my YouTube, on my Facebook, on X, on Christian's X, on my Rumble, on my Pill. Go everywhere and like it. Just be cool.
We would all never be able to talk if the aliens didn't come and bring their technology to us first. So it's amazing.
Yeah.
All right, I'm out.
Yeah. It's crazy when you think about it. Like in the 40s and 50s, like maybe the aliens were here, but they didn't bring. I'm baffled by how this all works. It doesn't make much sense. But thank you for the visits, I guess.
Wow.
Yeah, it's like 30 years into the internet or more now. So, and then all this other kind of stuff. And we were mentioning 3D printing earlier. It's a crazy world.
So for anybody watching, all these 19 people and all you other people out there not saying anything and watching, I'm going to drop a link right here. This is for my YouTube. Please go subscribe, like it, love it. And hook a brother up.
Again, I'll put that. I feel like Joe Rogan. I keep going to my little internet here, so I keep going to these sites. Let's see what I'm gonna do here. Okay, go to that. Yeah.
I mean, I had my YouTube channel active for. Now I'm guessing with this because this is at least how long I had it is 3 years. I've probably had it for like 5 or 6 actually, and I had 1 subscriber the entire time because I didn't do anything with it. It just lay dormant. I had 1 video, which was my test video when I first opened up the account or subscription or whatever you want to call it, and that was it until I'd say now it's been a month and a week. So for 5 weeks, I've been doing stuff, and
Right. That's great.
I got 26 people now, so I've got 25 times what I had.
Yeah, I only recently just joined too because I was missing notifications. I would just always go on as a guest and would never know when my videos I wanted to watch would pop up. So
Right.
someone had suggested to make an identity or make a thing, whatever it's called. Um, so and it's worked out. I did some audio ones, and it's just um, very new to it all.
I got I had a full day tomorrow of packing up campaign rewards, and then hopefully Monday or Tuesday sending them all out, going to the post office and just dropping them all off and saying how much and sending them out. And then once I'm going to give that a week, and then I'm going to the third week of this month or fourth week of this month. I know it's a big month. I think there's 5 weeks this month, 5 weekends. But I think the week before the last week, I'm going to drop. I'm going to go live with my next campaign. So I want to drop the sign up pages, the pre-launch pages tomorrow. Hopefully, I did a lot of setting them up today, and I want to get the pre-launches tomorrow, and see how it goes. I'm doing it in 2 different places. I don't know. Are you familiar with the crowdfunding scene?
No, I just like when they mention it on here, and then I'm like trying to get where I don't buy anything or do much online, but I'm
Right.
interested in all of it. So I'm just trying to figure out um, someone that I work with that does the financial stuff for me. They're just might set up a separate account so then I can start doing stuff to do this because I definitely put a lot of money and effort into my own art, but like I
Right.
really care for um, yeah, expanding and knowing what artists are doing and supporting that too. It's especially for after all the entertainment, to be honest, that Madness or whatever you call the whole channel has brought me. And when you were on before, it's been entertaining and entertaining with this and
Yeah.
really good ideas, really good art, and the other chap as well. So that's nice.
Well, yeah, like back in the '90s when I was first trying to get into comics, you had to, and there was a big boom in comics. You had to, if you were an independent and you couldn't get a job working for the main two, the big two, or Image at the time that was new, um, you had to self-publish yourself basically in your basement. You know what I'm saying? And then you had to bring your self-made books to like a convention and try and get people to pay attention to you and look at your stuff. There was no internet back then, and you know nowadays crowdfunding is basically the equivalent of self-publishing, only much easier and much more out there and easier to get out in front of people with the internet. And that's what a lot of people, especially during COVID, there was an explosion of it. That's how I got started because I had all this time and I was like, now's my chance to do it on my own. I was made aware of the crowdfunding scene and I said, that sounds like the way to do it. And it's really cool. There's 3 major ones that comic book people use. The Indiegogo and Kickstarter are the 2 big ones. And then the newer of them is Fund My Comic, which is basically just crowdfunding comics. The other platforms crowdfund everything. But a lot of the old professionals from the '90s came back releasing their IPs on crowdfunding. I mean, through Kickstarter or Indiegogo, and it's kind of like the next evolution of comic books in my eyes. And a lot of people are saying now that's even going to leave and you're going to go all digital, but I don't think digital will ever fully crush comic books. I think there's something about holding a book that people still love. The online digital readers came out. I'm gonna rough estimate 20 years ago, in that ballpark, and they still haven't. They've done damage to the paperback industry, but they're still alive and kicking. Barnes and Noble is still doing good. There's still independent bookstores selling books. I think I think that's what comics is going to be. They're going to see a dip, but then you're still going to always have people that want to hold something as opposed to just downloading it.
For sure. I love omnibuses. I have the Task Force X, which is the Suicide Squad's original name.
Right.
Just so many different ones. And I really support what you're saying because it's like going to comic conventions as I have for movies or different comic events. It's the same kind of thing there. People are trying to market and pitch their materials, find more of a wider published base or whatever the term is. So yeah, it's really cool. Looking at COU right now on here, and yeah, it's great. I've used Indiegogo for things that are not for this. Maybe in the early 2010s, and
Right.
it got me connected to like this documentary filmmaker and things, so that worked out quite well. Um, Let me see here. I was almost hitting the wrong button again, so I'm gonna set the phone down. Get anxious. Let's see.
Hold on.
Something I'm like wanted to ask: have you drawn many robots before?
I have drawn them. I want to get better at drawing them because I feel mine are too static.
Yeah,
Because I'm not that like I would love to learn how to draw like some of these people that draw the Transformers with all the really insane details on them.
yeah.
But yeah, mine are very static. I need more practice in it. It hasn't been a genre that I've been big with.
Yeah,
Not too.
there's two. Oh,
Yeah, no, go ahead.
sorry. Oh yeah, there's two films like one called Bot. It's like this evil robot deal. So I had a challenge for that, and then also I know Alex Proyas is making. He made The Crow. He's making Rossum's Universal robots, and those are like robots made from flesh. They're like basically the first idea of what robots were, but basically like flesh backdrop, but then robotic face. So I've been trying to just conceptualize how they would do that. I just I know what you're meaning when they're static. I've drawn some, and I'm trying to show their movement a little bit more, like how Johnny Five would be and stuff. So,
Yeah, I draw them so little that I don't even have something I could pull out to show. Like
yeah,
I don't even know where the last robot I drew would be right now.
yeah. This Canadian one I'm doing called Bot, and I don't have until July to do it. But once I'm done with it, maybe I'll try to share it because that's a really dark movie. I really liked what I read with it, and like the old actress Tuesday Weld, I was like, what? I, I had to Google if she's even alive. She has a small role in it, and I do want to Google it again because I did it the other day.
Yeah.
And she's one of my favorites from all these old movies. And I had known she was retired, so anyway, yes, let's make sure. Yeah, it still says retired, but she's at least alive.
Yeah,
So
it's like,
not
at least she's not dead.
yeah, at least she's not dead. You can still act if you're retired as long as you're not dead.
Right.
Right. But maybe after that
You can
too.
at least come out of retirement. You can't come out of death.
Yeah, right, they'll try to AI it, but so
Well, yeah, that's scary though. Like,
for sure.
I,
For sure. It's like
as much as AI threatens almost every industry, the professionals working in almost every industry, the
yeah.
scariest thing is the fact that it can mimic you as a human, and the ramifications that could lead to one day.
Yeah, it's just awful. I mean, and just in the like streaming thumbprint business, I'm sure 40-50%. I don't even get all the offers. They just go right to some little farmhand that does AI or whatever. I don't even know.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's sad. But what was the one thing I was hearing is that when you get these emails, they're all AI a lot now, and
Oh yeah.
yeah, I don't even know. Honestly, I've never used it. I've tried to put in what is it called, Chat GPT, and I don't even know really how to access it, so I gave up and I didn't care to. I have my own creative mind. I don't want to denigrate it. You know, I don't want to like what, because it's almost a placebo. As soon as you start relying on that, then you're gonna think you need it all the time, and then reverse placebo. Like that, I'd rather just be with my stupid human instincts than add on to them.
Yeah.
And you know, I'm only going to be around 40 more years. Who knows? So what does it matter?
No,
Or
that's
you know, you never know. You could just get hit by an AI bus tomorrow. So then AI just, you know, so
that's true. That's true.
yeah. So I'm
Um,
happy with how my life's been.
I don't know. Maybe you know the name of the show. Because I was trying to think of it the other day. I was talking to someone on stream, and I couldn't think of it. It only came out maybe 2 years ago, 3 years ago. If it's more than that, then I'm surprised. But it was the premise was that the AI, or the artificial intelligence that we had created, which actually exists now, they had a different version of Alexa and stuff like that,
Yeah.
and they had another name for it, but it was basically, that was what it was, and it had become the brain computer that ran it all started becoming like sentient, almost like it started thinking for itself, because the AI had advanced, and like the kid was talking to it in the house like we would, like normal, like what's the weather, what's this, what's that, and then all of a sudden the parents weren't there, and it was like, hey Timmy, do you know that your father beat your mother? Do you know that they wish they never had you? And I was like, oh dude. And it was becoming sentient. So the whole show, it was a series, and the whole season was about the guy that helped create it, or that created it, whatever. It was brought to his attention what was going on, and then he tried to stop it. And they had, at one scene, they had those robot dogs that they've made now.
Whoa.
The sentient being like took control of them and had it kill one of the co-creators of the system. And
Wow.
it was just really dark, because it wasn't like Terminator, where they were using tech that we haven't even imagined yet. This was like using stuff that we use every day and telling you, hey, this is how it could turn on you. It's like, it was a little
Yeah.
creepy, but I
I'm
can't
trying to
remember.
find it. Wait,
I can't remember
Altered
what the name of
Carbon?
the series was.
Maybe I don't know. Forgive me if I'm just saying it. Altered Carbon, or
No, I saw that.
um,
That wasn't it. That was, see, that was more futuristic.
okay.
This took place like now, like it was taking place now.
Well, so far I put in show where AI takes over, and hopefully someone can name it in the chat. That sounds awesome. I want to watch it. So,
Yeah, it was really sick.
yeah,
And but I
because
think
that's a nightmare.
but I don't think
Yeah,
it got picked up for a second season, which is sad, because it was a really good series.
I would have gotten one of those Alexas or something, but I have like a nightmare or like idea that would happen, where it would just start like telling you off, or like telling you things you don't want to hear, you know, and
Yeah.
so I don't like that idea. So yeah, I mean, I want to see it as a movie or as a show for sure.
Yeah, it was
Um,
trying to tell this little kid that his parents were bad, and that he has to, I think it was trying to get him to kill them, and the kid was just like, no, no, mommy, daddy, the computer's talking to me.
yeah, I mean the original sci-fi thing before Isaac Asimov is the Rossum's Universal Robots, and that's basically that they're creating these things and they have human instincts, and their only thing they want to do is set up the best ways to kill us, like the most efficiently, and it's really crazy, and or to box us in and make us work for them, and
Right.
it's really happened. So it's so strange when you think about it, but um, it hasn't happened on like a global deal just yet, but you know, that's like they want captivity, I think. So it's too bad.
Well, the minute someone creates an AI that is really AI, where it can think and learn, and they decide to ask it what the biggest threat is, it's going to immediately pick us, because because we can shut them down, and
That's just,
we've started every war with ourselves. Most all conflict is human conflict. So it's like it would see us as the problem.
Yeah,
Hands down, it would
innately
see
we
us as
are.
the problem. And that
Oh
would be it.
man. Yeah, have you seen Companion? It was a movie where you just get like an AI, robot spouse type thing, and they kind of start turning on you. I
Is that
enjoyed
the
that
one?
one.
Is that the one where with the guy and his wife,
Yeah, it's
and he
Dennis
and he
Quaid's son. Yeah.
and he drowns her at the end?
Oh, I believe he's trying to maybe do that at the end. I probably shouldn't say, but like it gets pretty back and forth at the end. I can't recall. But
The one
the
I'm
woman in
thinking
it is
of,
just a
the one
yeah.
I'm thinking of is that they had bodies made for themselves in case the other one died.
Oh, I didn't see that one then.
Oh, okay. And so like the husband and wife would have replicas of themselves made, and if they died, the consciousness would go into or every
Oh, jeez.
every night so every night they would go to sleep. Before they go to sleep, they would plug themselves into the clone
Oh wow.
and download their daily memories. That way, if they died, like
Oh
today,
no. Yeah.
the consciousness would be up to date with everything they did up until that point. So it was really weird. So anyway, the husband dies first. You don't realize that it's the clone until like 2/3 of the way through the movie. Then you realize he's the fake one.
Ah.
And then like she couldn't dealing with a fake one, so she became very standoffish from him. And then when he realized that there was one of her, he was like, "Well, she'll never accept me again, so I'm going to kill her and put her consciousness into the fake one, and we'll live happily ever after." And that's what he does.
Man, that's quite a story.
It's a pretty
That's
messed up story.
it is. It's like a nightmare. Yeah, I really like the things we have with TV and computers. I guess I just want to leave it at that. I
Yeah,
like
really.
computers as I have them. Um, 90s and 2000s technology is about where I'm at. It's
Yeah,
um,
that's where it's still okay.
yeah, like serving me, not the other way. Like I don't download apps unless I'm gonna get something like entertainment value out of them, or if they're just to track me or to do all this other. I decided not to do that, and
Yeah,
it makes me feel better. So, but I'm sure they're tracking me anyway. But they can't. I don't know. I don't know.
ugh,
Yeah,
they track everything.
yeah. But yeah, I would recommend this one too. It was the young actress in it's terrific. They're making a Stevie Nicks biopic. I want her to be playing her. I think her name's Sophie Thatcher. She's very good.
All right.
Um, yeah, because she did this robot deal pretty well, and Dennis Quaid, his son is he do pretty good because there's something with Dennis Quaid where you kind of trust him, you kind of don't, and his son's kind of like evoking that. It's interesting. He looked less like Meg Ryan than
What's his
his
son's
father.
name?
What is it? Dennis Quaid?
Is he
Like
also Dennis?
Jack Quaid. Jack Quaid. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, he's been in a couple of things. I think he'll probably get some superhero movie soon, or
yeah.
something.
That's how you know you made it nowadays. You're in a Marvel superhero.
Yeah, I don't know which ones are available right now. Let's see, maybe Wolverine or whatever.
Yeah.
um, but yeah, um, and then also, what's his name? You wouldn't think that Jack Nicholson's son. He's doing pretty good. He's been in some things I've seen. Uh, I can't think of his name though. Uh,
I heard something about him. I don't know what it was though. I remember hearing his
yeah,
name.
there was a streaming series. Bonnie Bedelia was in it, so yeah, I really liked it. Her as an actress. So basically, like these teens in a town, every weekend they have to like do kind of Hunger Games type activities. And he was in that, and then he's in some horror movie I think recently.
Right.
But yeah, let me look at what other things I have coming up. Let's see here. After I do the one about the oil people, oilers, then I do. Sorry, I'm just looking at this list. Something for PBS is, I guess it will be on their app. I designed, like back in the day, there was going to be a state called Absaroka. It was going to be parts of Oklahoma, parts of Nebraska, parts of all those middle states. And the plan got shot down, and it's like a historical documentary, and that was kind of fun to work on that. Yeah, I didn't know about the history on that. And at the other end of the spectrum, I know you don't like horror too much, but this one was called Drill Sergeant. It was a crazy army set horror movie. So
I was gonna say, let me guess, he has a drill.
yeah, there's a cool drill scene in it. But yeah, he's just some kind of a revenant type drill sergeant. He comes back from the dead to keep being a dick to everyone. Or keep killing. He was a killer, so he'd come back and kill again. But yeah,
It seems like there's still a decent amount of people watching. I'm gonna give us a 1 minute break. I'm gonna run a promo.
Oh, excellent! Yes,
for my book.
Yeah, we got to pay for all this, so here we go.
All right, so here we go. I don't know if you've probably seen it already once, but we're gonna do it again. Here it goes.
Here we go.
There it is.
There we go.
Where is it? Oh, hold on. Bro, you want me to drop it in the chat? Is that what you're saying? I'll drop it. I'll drop it like it's hot. Right there.
Yeah, I'm fascinated by this all. I give Pops a lot of credit for doing this. It really helps. Be entertained and also have creative artists be able to talk. It's great.
Yeah. Well, like I said earlier, I decided to do this draw stream. I originated it on my personal channel, and this is the first one I'm doing in conjunction with Pops for the madness, because I needed a place. I want people, because I don't see a lot of people doing it. I wanted people to see the creation process of some of the stuff they might back. So, if you're interested in backing my book, you like the idea you see on Kickstarter, you like what you see on other streams or whatever, coming to this stream is where you could see me actually work on the book. So you'll see me working on a page here. This page will be in the next book, and it'll be colored and lettered and all that good stuff. Raul's back. Raul's going to draw another masterpiece before we close it down.
No, like I would say, that'd be great to support that. And I had some questions, if you don't mind. You worked at Sam Goody. Was it as VHS was going to DVD, like right at that time?
No, it was an odd time. We had a small. Yeah. I was there for I want to say, oh shit, how long was I there? 3 years. I was with the company, maybe 4, and there was a small section of VHSs and a very rare selection. It had to be a big name movie to come out for us to get it on VHS, and we only got like 2 or 3.
Okay.
Very small section, like a 4 foot wide section of shelf space. DVDs had been out, and they, while I was there in that 3 or 4 years, quickly started taking a back seat. The VHS had left while I was there. When I came in, they had the small section. While I was there, they disappeared altogether. The DVDs dwindled quickly. Like you didn't realize it was happening, and then all of a sudden you were like, "Where are the DVDs?" And we had I don't know if you remember the HD and Blu-ray.
Yeah.
HD was Microsoft,
Yeah.
and Blu-ray was Sony, and Sony ended up winning that war, and the HD discs disappeared. But they had both come out while I was there, and after I left there is when Sony won that war, and then it was all DVDs. So yeah, I was there at a weird time.
Yeah. It's interesting. I used to, all the time you go to B. Dalton, Walden Books, Sam Goody,
Yeah.
and just see how the things changed. But yeah, Sam Goody got it. That was quite the story.
Yeah. It was fun times for me. It was fun. I was in my how old was I? I was in my mid-20s when I worked there.
Yeah, so we're talking about that time. Yeah, that was a great time. Apollo 13 I had on HD DVD. I had maybe 6 or 7 on HD DVD, and then I just decided it wasn't worth the hassle for me, and I already had so many DVDs, and then I actually didn't even get a Blu-ray player on Blu-ray until quite a years later. So I was like missed DVD for like uh, as soon as they came out. And I understand a lot of people were, but collectors weren't. Collectors, like you're saying, very quickly got on to Blu-ray very soon. And I guess I am a collector, but I'm more of, I don't really know. Just I got super into DVD because, yeah.
Like Laserdisc came out, and I never even got a chance to make a decision to buy one. It was gone the next day. Remember those big record size laser discs?
Yes, I have a pretty good location. I have a good collection of them now, but at the time, yes, it was not something I was ever going to do.
They were in and out. Most movies never made it onto them, even in that time period. And I'll never forget. I don't remember the movie, but I was watching a movie, and they had a Blu-ray player. And the rich person had a Blu-ray player, and everyone was like, "Ooh, what's that?" in the movie. Like it was supposed to be like the next big thing. And I was like, "Wow, that one scene, that one like 1 minute scene, totally dates this entire movie."
Yeah, it's such a different time, you know.
The one thing I liked about it was, if you remember the laser. Was the packaging they did with it was really cool. Like you got a lot of extra stuff with it. Like I remember seeing the Star Wars ones, and they gave like art books and memorabilia in the packaging with it.
Yeah, the gatefold. They'd have the gatefold, and then they'd have, you'd always have to flip the disc, but they'd have great special features.
Yeah.
I have ones that have different commentaries on them than they do for the DVDs, so that's why I keep some of them, or I've gotten them, resold some, and then kept them. But there's also capacitance electronic disc. Did you ever? They lost to Laserdisc. It's kind of funny how someone always loses, but something called capacitance electronic disc, they lost to Laserdisc, and they were made by RCA. And there was this one, guy at RCA. He was trumpeting this idea. But yeah, you had to flip those 4 times over, 6 times over for a long movie. So there
Wow.
was no way they were ever gonna win, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
It's
It
like
was
you're in the
like
Flintstones.
it was like they had the technology understanding, but they didn't master it, and then DVDs came out and said, "Yeah, we got it."
Yeah, and yeah, these were made like they'd have a stylus going along the track. It was basically like a record player type deal.
Right.
So, um, totally interesting. They actually did have features too, except I have to wait until I'm not at that location where I have some of the CEDs that I've picked up, but once I look at them again, they're just like going back in time. It's kind of
Yeah.
crazy. Yeah, I think they were made. I might be wrong, but like from 1982 to 1987 or something. So it's only those movies.
Yeah. Wow.
So
I can't believe that's when it happened. I still think of them as newer than that, but they're not.
yeah, I
I,
mean,
yeah.
I don't know if you've had this experience when you're in the 1980s or 90s, and you would think, oh wow, what was going on in the 40s and 50s? That's so long ago. But now we're
Right.
in the mid 2025s. It's the
Well,
same difference.
the fact that 2000 is a far cry away already is amazing.
It really is.
I mean,
25 years.
July of this year, I'm half a century old.
July of this year.
I'll be
Oh
50.
wow. Yeah. Well, I'm just 5 away, so that's just yeah. It's hard to process. It really is.
I'm like, I
Um,
used to make fun of people my age.
And you're still a
yeah.
young pup.
Well, no, you're just as old as Noah.
I just kept in the best. Even though I do art, I do a lot of other stuff. But like,
What's a
it's gonna
cubit?
go. It's gonna go eventually. Everything's gonna go. So it's not a good feeling to be like at the top of the hill knowing it's all, or like somewhere on a hill about to go over it, or way below it. I don't even know what the term.
This
Oh
is. I,
wow.
I want to bring Raul up for a second here. Uh,
Okay.
This I don't know how he's doing it or what he's doing, but he's going and put muscle definition in here. Raul, are you going over a previously drawn image that I can't see, or are you just dropping in shadow where you know they go? Because that's talent, bro. And I do appreciate the fact that you're drawing addicts. This one looks sick.
Raw to the ooh. That's great.
He's drawing my character faster than I draw my character. Oh, all right, all right. Yeah, but still, to be able to drop them in, over that, like that, like just if you go down to the arm where you're dropping those shadows in, to do that without a structure built around it, I can't do that.
Yeah, I'm not a loss for words. I mean, when I really get into doing something, it takes me sometimes 3 weeks or something. So to think that someone can do something like that, that's amazing.
I mean, it's literally took me. Granted, I've been going back and forth with the controls on the stream. Oh,
Yeah.
you're looking at it. Okay, yeah, but still, that's still good, man. How the hell do you,
Like
I
I
can
would
look at
describe
something, but I
myself
still
as
need to do the
slow.
structure of the arm first before I start dropping shadows. That's a talent.
Yeah, I would say I'm slow, or I really take my time, and I still don't have the quality that is there. So that's pretty amazing. Um,
Well, like on my piece that I've been drawing tonight for the stream. Um,
yeah, how long did the West? Or you muted yourself?
yeah, I'm back. I hit all different buttons all the time. But so the top two panels were done, and the one with her laying on the horse, only her backside was done. So it's taking me all night to do the rest of that panel and this bottom panel, the open panel. And meanwhile, Raul's almost done with his second piece. I mean, I need
Yeah,
Tank,
it would
I
take
need
me.
Tank to come back on. He's the only one doing as slow as me. No,
It
I'm
would take
kidding,
me
bro. Your stuff
quite a long time.
is good. I like it.
Yeah, those little horse poles are important where they get tied to the horse.
Oh
It's so
yeah.
weird how Western towns are. All this
I
old
mean,
stuff they have to have.
this is at night. I want to do
Yeah,
something else in the middle here. Maybe something. Couple
something like
people, maybe one or two people walking. But
yeah.
I mean, realistically, there should be like 8 more horses here, and that's not going to happen. So I'm just going to put a lot of dialogue in here.
I put like a drinking cowboy. I'll do that a lot. I'll add in some the shadow of a drinking cowboy or something.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure they were always walking around with alcohol back then.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure I could fill it up with stuff to make it look busier than it is. But I wanted to make sure I got all this done first before I
Oh
start
no,
doing
it's great. I really like that. Just a lot of people. I taught this art class. When was it now? Oh, it must have been 9 years ago. But so many people would, when drawing like Old West stuff, they leave out the key details and stuff, and almost like they want to draw a parking lot there. They don't know really what
Yeah.
how things worked back then. Especially the younger people. Um, and like there wasn't cars. I mean, you could draw
Yeah.
one with old cars, but it's more that we're trying to draw from the 1880s or 1860s, 70s. So
That would be
that's
that
what
would be funny. You're drawing a Western town, you forget what you're doing, and you start drawing a car.
Yeah, someone definitely did that. But I mean, yeah, you want to do one set in the 20s, like Last Man Standing, or one of those neo westerns, then that's different. But you got to get the right kind of car then, and they would still have those horse tying up things because so few people had cars in that time. Wow. But yeah, one of my favorite movie posters is Folk. And that got me into the idea of trying to do them ever. But it's not like it's the greatest movie, but I really thought that was a good poster when I was young. So,
Right.
I'm
trying to find something.
Also, I love how like the art, like the Batman logo 89, and then like how they did the Ghostbusters deal. I dream of being able to like come up with that and some logo for something to market, but it's done so differently now that it's really a different world.
Right.
The Avengers logo is pretty good. I mean, I really don't know, to be honest, who did that. It's a good block lettering, and
yeah,
they've done good with that.
You met Pops. You're familiar with Pops, right?
Just on here, he's been so cordial. Right. What do you call it when you just write stuff in the thing? Because like I usually am walking my dog, or things occur when I'm watching these programs. Because I get away from my art and then I'm thinking about it away. So, I'll ask questions or things because someone had told me about that you can chat with the shows. I never had known that until. I'd seen people chat on the screen, but I always thought it was fake. I don't really know how to describe it. I thought it was like not AI, but like people that was in a different forum. Yeah, so I didn't know that you could just do it through YouTube. I guess what I'm saying. And once I did realize it, I said, why not just see what the people want to talk about? So.
Cool. So, are you familiar with Doc from the shows?
I know the gentleman that keeps popping on. He's not Doc. His name is Pops, right?
Yeah, he's Pops.
Then let's see.
Doc is a bald old guy that smokes a lot and drinks coffee too much.
Yes, I've seen him on there before. I just don't know in what context. There's so many programs I've watched. I've probably watched almost every one of them.
So I got to take a quick break, and I'm going to run Pops, I think this promo is still good. I'm not sure if it's still good, but I'm going to run it anyway. Yeah. So hold on, and I'll be right back. I got to tell you, I timed that thing amazing.
That looked awesome, like noir comic there, a
Yeah,
noir thing. That's my favorite
yeah,
kind of
that's
genre.
Doc. He's alright.
Yeah, I definitely have seen it. It's so weird. A lot of times I see the shows. I try to completely focus on them, but they're on the screen, and I get like just parts. But I know I've seen him. I know I've seen you. I know I've seen Pops, and I know I've seen the guy on Friday night that interviews different writers. I like that program because sometimes he talks about noir writers and things.
Oh, nice.
Okay, so check out Damned. Okay, yeah, that's awesome. Dog Brain. I gotta get my eyes checked, I think.
I gotta. Where is it here? Okay, so listen, all you people out there on all these different platforms, you need to go to my YouTube and subscribe. It's not going to cost you anything. It's only going to
Spell
make
it out
me.
again.
It's
Yeah,
only going to
spell
make
it
me
out.
happy.
Yeah.
Let's go,
Oh, the
people.
title? The Zaffo? Is it? Let's see, Zaffo.
Yeah,
There we go.
I think I dropped it before, right?
Yeah.
Oh, dear. Do you have the link to my YouTube? Can you drop it if you have it?
Z-A.
Raul, can you zoom out of this? Can I see the whole thing?
Comics. I think I may have subscribed when I saw you on the other time, but we got to get
This
that
is
back.
this is this is really cool. And you know what's funny? This you have his backhand, the backhand in that position. I originally drew it coming up and under, facing with the palm facing up, but this exact position, almost exactly, was the first full blown image of him that I did that wasn't a concept drawing, and I showed it back in, oh God, I'd have to say 94, 95, to
Nice.
to a portfolio review for Marvel. I forget who the editor was that looked at it, and he loved it. And his answer to me with that and the other stuff I had in the portfolio, which was the closest I ever got to getting a job, was he wished he had a book to put me on. And I was stunned that he even gave me that.
Man, that's so neat. You came up with that 20 some
Well, I
32.
was,
Wow, that's
yeah,
awesome.
90, 93,
Yeah.
I went to college. 94 was the first year. Yeah, that's when I did it. 94, the Comic Con,
Yeah, it's so
New York
hard to believe
Comic
that's
Con.
that long ago, but that's really neat.
You had to sign up for portfolio reviews at the con, and we all walked in with our, back then there was nothing digital, so we all walked in with our big black portfolio bags. Everyone that was an aspiring artist had them at the con, and you'd sit down with them. You'd schedule your time. You'd sit down with them, and you pull out all your stuff. They'd thumb through it, and then they'd give you their critique. And the critique that the guy that looked at my stuff, he loved this image that I did because it was I had spent so much time on it. It was completely cross hatched, like fine detail. It was big. It was massive. Like this image was on an 11 by 17, and it took up the whole page. But that, along with the storytelling that I had done and everything like that, the guy literally, like, if he was telling the truth and he had a book available, I might have been able to get some work back then.
Well, I could see that just popping into fight Wolverine for an episode, or
Yeah.
great. Yeah, just a great thing. It reminds me kind of Blanca, Street Fighter
I,
2. Not like, yeah,
I could see how that you get that. Yeah.
yeah. Especially when Blanca would do that, those different movements you do. That was my favorite character. Sometimes it's so brutal. So,
Yeah. This guy's actual powers, I don't think I've talked about him. His actual powers are, they did a bunch of experiments on him, and they were trying to create a super soldier. Now, when as you read more of my books and I get further into my universe and the lore of it all, you'll come to understand where their powers all generate from and what the whole thing is. Aldea's falling asleep. No, Aldea, wake up. Drink coffee.
Let's see. You never want to create a super soldier.
We're not going to be going much longer. My cutoff is 5 hours anyway. I try anyway. But yeah, so his powers are. Thank you, sir. His powers are that he has super speed. Now he's not the Flash. He could just run like. If I had to put it in words and make it definitive, I'd have to say he can run up to 5 times faster than a man.
Oh wow!
And that's at top speed. He is super strong, but he's not at Spider-Man strength. He can stop a car, but it'll take some doing. But he is pretty much invulnerable because he has a constantly generated and I only depict it in the art when he's fighting or when he's using it, but it's constantly there, and it's a light blue aura that encompasses his body, so it's impossible for him to do skin to skin with anybody. And the outfit that he wears was on him when he gained the powers, so it's on him for good.
Wow.
And now that's for now. He has 2 ex-military friends of his that are very smart, very intelligent, and can invent and create things. So eventually they might find a workaround, but right now that's where it stands. So anything that's on him already, he can use. Like whatever's in these pouches is whatever I decide is in these pouches, but those things are on him as well, so he can use them. And it was done this way because the people that created him, the people that gave him this, that ran him through these tests and gave him these powers, knew that they needed to put on him the stuff that they needed him to use. So they kind of armed him without realizing that they'd be fighting him one day. So yeah, so he has the invincible aura. He has the speed and the strength enhancement, but he also has kind of like a vampiric thing going. He doesn't need to eat or sleep.
Yeah.
That'll come into play later. It'll be explained. It's not.
Imagine that. That'd be amazing.
It's not very in depth as to like, it's not like some big crazy secret or something ingenious that allows him to do that. But no one knows why that's a factor, and later on you'll find out why.
You guys need to go to Christian Zaffo YouTube and go there and press subscribe. You will learn more.
3 times. It's been 3 times that I've done that now.
Yeah. You will learn more on this. This is really cool. I'm on the website already about it. So,
all right. Yeah.
Again, Christian Zaffo 8432 at YouTube, and yeah, I see the blue aura there too. Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, I'm gonna put the. Have you gone to the website yet? Have you seen that? Is posted that link?
Let's see. I don't know how to.
Hold on.
What if I chat here? Let's say. Let me just try something. Oh, I don't want to press the wrong button. Let me stay on here.
Yeah, I just put it. I just put the link to the website in the chat if you need it.
What if you take the Western and have a team up with Adax sometime, like a you know how Django and Zorro would team up or something?
Team up who with him?
Adax and the one that you're drawing, the Wild West one sometime. That would be amazing. Where he
it would be good, but they live in 2 different time periods.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, they're both really well done though. Very good.
It's funny though that you say that, because there's a twist at the very end of this 24-page story that that I don't want to give it away, so you'll see.
No, I want to see.
It does lead it back to where that is a possibility.
That's super cool. I mean, I love westerns that have a hint of that they're not actually in that time, or some Westworld or anything like that. It's all really interesting to me.
Yeah, this isn't really a
Like,
Westworld thing. This is kind of like
yeah,
it is a time travel thing, but
yeah,
in my
supernatural time travel.
universe, like I don't believe in all that. Everything you do affects the future. There could be things you do that don't affect the future, and a lot of people that write time travel stories make it so that you can go back in time to this one point, and then when you go back to the future, you can't go back to that same point in time again because you've already traveled back to it. And I don't understand that. Like in my mind, a time travel story, if you go back in time to a certain point and you fuck it up, you should be able to go back home, come back, and try it again. Because
Yeah.
because that hasn't happened yet. You know what I'm
Right,
saying? Like
right.
like
That's a big point there.
like if you travel back to the same point, then you negate the first time you traveled back to that point.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, just to use like some example, like okay, like oh, I'm in line to watch Lethal Weapon 2, and then here I am now, and then I want to go back to the line at Lethal Weapon 2. Would it really be that I'm at that theater, or would it be that I went and to sit? Your decisions are kind of random. It's not
Yeah.
always such a predetermined deal.
Well, yeah.
Would I be there at that time, or so?
Well, yeah.
Just
Then you have
one
that
example.
theory that every time in your life you had to make a choice creates another branch of possibilities because now there'll be a
Yeah,
timeline that exists for each possible choice you had to make.
yeah. And if others are all on that deal where they're all can alter their choices, then it wouldn't be crowded at the gas station at that one time. It would, it would be different at that time.
Right.
That person wouldn't be,
So I
there's a
simplify
lot of,
it. I simplify it all for my universe. I don't get into all the particulars, the real science behind it. You affected everything. No, if my guys go forward or backward in time, they go there, they deal with what they got to deal with, they go home, and
nice. Get out.
and
Yeah.
and the only thing that would get affected is the thing that they were trying to affect, because I think all that other stuff bogs it down and turns your story into something else. So mine might not be scientifically accurate or correct, but it tells a good story.
Yeah, and that's what's most important. Like, I'm sure there's so many flaws in Time Bandits, but yet, you're right at age range for that one. Did you like that one?
Time Bandits was great.
Oh, there you go.
But I tell you, the first time I ever saw it was when they were in the kid's bedroom and that something was
Yeah,
coming for them. I can't remember, and they had to run,
yeah, so
and
scary.
that disturbed me as a young kid. I was like,
Oh yeah,
oh,
yeah,
these midgets
yeah.
are scaring me.
Yeah, I wish I'd seen it. I wish I was your age, kind of. My brother's your age, so I remember seeing it maybe like as a 2 or 3 year old, whatever, on video, and it's even more scary on video. Almost is you're in your house. It looks like your house.
Right.
So, yeah, yeah, that's quite a cool movie. I understand they made a series of that too, but I'll just stick with the movie. The movie was awesome. What did he play? Agamemnon or something? Sean
I don't
Connery.
remember.
Yeah. That
Raul,
was a really,
you all finished?
yeah.
That was quick. Look at that.
Yeah. I like Anthrax, so I like Adax too. It's cool.
I was looking through. So when I designed him, I knew I wanted the skull on his chest and I wanted it to be an animal skull. And I knew I wanted him to have speed. So I was like, I looked in the antelope or the gazelle family or something like that. And there's an animal called the Addicts. And it had the skull, the face that I wanted. It was fast and it had a cool friggin' name. And I said, "That's his
Yeah,
name. That's his. That's
I think
his
I'd seen one
superhero
at the
name."
LA Zoo. I actually think I'd seen one at the LA Zoo, and that's why when you now that you're giving the derivation, I'm really happy
Yeah,
you're saying that because I wanted to ask it, but I didn't want to. It was kind of if I was wrong, I didn't want to say the wrong thing.
yeah. No,
Um,
it's a real
yeah.
animal name, and it's just a cool friggin' name. And well, at least to me, I like it.
Oh
And I
yeah,
thought
I've
it would,
seen one too. Them
I
horns
thought
are
it would make
crazy,
a cool
man.
character.
Yeah, they got like some of the most interesting horns and I like when they give them a little habitat and stuff. I'm just glad that they could be in zoos if they're not able to
Yeah,
thrive. Um, but yeah, it was really cool. I remember it looking right at me. uh, but yeah, it's a really cool name. So that's the derivation. I get it now. That's great.
yeah. That's where it came from. I was just like,
Yeah,
looking up names, and that's what I got.
yeah. Because when you're talking about 5 times faster than a human, that's basically it. Yeah, it's right in that kind of gazelle type. Um,
Yeah.
you know, yeah, right in that deal. I would love to be able to be 5 times faster.
And like I said, I'm a big fan of comic books for the sake of having fun and the sake of telling cool stories, not necessarily accurate historically or scientifically. Um,
Yeah,
so like it's a cool name. It represents what he does. It explains the skull on his chest a little bit. And other than that,
yeah,
there's no significance to it. I'll never get into who came up with that name for him, how he got that tag name. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's
yeah.
his
It's
thing.
just
That's
chill.
it.
It's good as is.
Um, like, you'll never see the part where the person that was ahead of the science team said, "Hey, we're going to name him Addix," or it's not like it was part of a code or his serial number or anything. Like, no, you don't need to know that. You just need to know that he has a cool friggin' name and a cool friggin' outfit, and he kicks ass.
Yeah, those are always the weirdest scenes, either when they do them, but like in Steel and Bat- Batman and Robin. I always liked that guy that was what is he, the second? He like helps Poison Ivy get her stuff, and Batman and Robin. He's a
Right.
campy performer from Gremlins too. But yeah, man, this is incredible. Everyone go to support the Christian Zaffo 8432. Um,
Raul does Raul's done a couple of them now. So this is like, I think this is his. Was this your second one, Raul? And Omer, who fell asleep earlier tonight, has done a fan art, and it's cool. It's the first time I'm seeing fan art of my stuff, and it's really, I'd mentioned it once in one of the chats, but it's like for an artist or a creator, it's like the highest form
yeah,
of flattery you can get is having someone do. Yeah, he said number two. Yeah, yeah, it's the highest
yeah,
form of flattery you can get to have some other people draw your character. You know,
yeah. And
and
does
and
he
this
live
is
in your same
badass. This one
region?
I like.
Does he live in nearby to you?
No, no, I don't think so.
Oh,
I
it's
only know
crazy.
most of these people. Actually, all of these people from YouTube or
Yeah,
online social media.
yeah, it's becoming that way more and more, or already has been, I guess.
The guys are so
Um,
yeah. My guys are jacked, and my women are jacked. Everybody's jacked, Raul. There's nothing but gym memberships going on in my universe.
yeah, that's what's so cool about the world of art and stuff is you got Zangief and all these great, really ripped up people.
Yeah.
Um,
Again, I'm not getting. I'm trying to bring. I'm trying to keep my universe where it should have been originally. I always wanted to do comics in the '90s and the '80s, and that's where I'm keeping my head at with creating these.
that's
It's all
yeah,
fantasy and fun. And if you come in to read one of my books and you start questioning why isn't this realistic, why isn't that realistic, then you're not having a good time, and my book's probably not for you.
that's what I was wanting to say earlier. Is this is exactly what I grew up with? Is this style, this '80s, this that's exactly what it reminds me of, and it's like in the best way of it because I don't really jive with a lot of the other stuff as much. So yeah, it's very comfortable, very very good. Um, some modern ones I've liked, such as some of like I like the celestial stuff sometimes, like Martian Manhunter. But that's such a niche. niche, and I honestly don't even think the art's that good. It just is something that
Right.
is like what I like, you know. So, but
Raul,
yeah, this stuff, yeah.
I'm sorry to cut you off.
Oh,
Raul,
not at all. Not at all.
I'm looking for something to answer your question, to answer what you just said about a Zaffo character versus Addicts, because I actually have one. A friend of mine created this back in high school, and I redrew it. Now I'm going to show you a colored piece, well, but it's only flatted. It's my. I'm learning how to color because I'm not good at digital coloring. I've never done it before I started making campaigns, and so right now it's only in the flat form, but I'm trying to look for it. La, 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 la. I didn't realize there was this much shit before it. I save way too many things. One day I have to, one weekend I have to spend a whole weekend and go through all these photos and just get rid of what I don't need.
I don't even know how to do it. I just take them, and then they eventually. I have to figure out what to do with them. I've never known what to do.
Oh yeah,
I could ask people, but like, I have other things that they help me with, and I don't. I feel stupid when I say, "What do I do with the photos?"
yeah, really. I swear I just no.
I have like 6
I'll,
years worth of them.
I'll eventually find it. I'm sorry, I
Yeah.
cut you off before. What were you want?
Oh, I know.
What
I
was,
was just saying, it's really nice to talk. I'm sure it wasn't that important at that time. Um, let's see.
I unfortunately do that. Sometimes I get it in my head that if I don't do it now, I'm gonna forget it.
Yeah. Oh, I heard a interesting rumor as a just pertaining to movies as like that. Um, Mike Judge has something he wants to do, a different movie, and they say to him for him to make Office Space streaming series. So I wouldn't be shocked if that's announced in the next a little bit of time. It's off topic, but at least it started from something that he generated as comics, and they seem to always try to milk him for if he wants to make another movie. They say, "Oh, make another Beavis and Butthead or make this." It's ironic now because that movie we're talking, I think 25, 26 years ago, it was a flop
Right.
at the time. So, you know, um,
So I'm okay. I found it. All right. So
yeah.
Raul, if you're there, you're gonna see this. Now this is superhero character. The guy obviously is me. A friend of mine drew this concept character of me back when we were in. I think we were still in high school. We weren't even in college
Oh
yet.
wow.
And this is a recent drawing of it that I resurrected it, and then I created the character of is fashioned after my wife, and it's so it's the two of us as superheroes.
Wow.
And
Let's see.
here we go. Is it there? Can you see it? Yeah. No, I got to share it. Share it. All right, there we go.
Yeah, sure.
There we go.
Oh wow.
So wait, let me take this down so everyone can see the whole thing. There you go. So
And she's got. Does she have red hair? Your wife?
yes. So that's me with my addict skull hilted sword and my
I like the
cybernetic
color.
arm.
Yeah.
I don't know why he drew me with a French beret, but whatever.
Well, from what I saw, that looks like you. So yeah.
So yeah, so I
Wow.
drew this. This is going to be the actual art. It'll be fully rendered in color by the time it meets print, but this is going to be the character
Cool.
art.
That's really cool.
Thank you, Raul. That's going to be the character art for the character bio tablet that I do for these characters because I put tablet cards out. I put a set out for my first campaign. I didn't do anything for this past one. The next one's going to get a set of 4, so it's going to be this one, and then 3 more. And basically, what it is it's this image up in the top. As you're looking at the page, it'll be in the top right corner or quarter of the page, actually. And then the stats, and then their powers, and then their actual like a bio about them. So it's like the old school Marvel, DC, Who's Who books, but I do them in like hard cardstock tablet form.
That's perfect. That's how the Marvel TSR, you have those little info cards
Yeah.
of everyone. So that's perfect.
So that's the Zaffo character you were asking for.
That is so cool. Oh wow. Oh wow. What are those little info cards? Yeah, they for RPGs and stuff. That's really cool. That's a really neat thing to consider out there for the viewers if you're going to support this campaign. Um, in the 80s and 90s, this was something that you have these info cards. You don't just be going online to get the info of your characters. You have to learn more about your characters, what makes them
Yeah.
special. How are you going to go to the comic store and pick out your favorite comic book unless you actually know and get some respect for what makes them different? So,
Well, I
I
like it
was,
because I was going to put out also, I was going to do another add-on thing. I was going to make character sheets for people that do role playing so that they could use the characters in that.
perfect. I wanted to ask about that. I just didn't know. So that's perfect.
Well, I was thinking of doing it, but I'm kind of torn right now because technically someone could get the tablet cards and make their own character straight from that, or turn
in
those
2 or
into
3
characters.
years, I plan to get really into it again. So I would totally want to do that. But right now, unless you have demand of people that are is into
Right.
the RPGs again as I want to do it. But I keep thinking I'm gonna have time to set a time to really get into it. And I think it will be about 18 months from now where but yeah, that's great. Info sheets for them. What, like the phaser rip and everything. That's so great. Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, I did, like I said, I did a bunch of them for the first one. I have them in. Let me show you the physical forms. I'll show you through.
For sure. Yeah, I mean, as a kid, that's what I loved to come up with. I would probably get the numbers wrong and stuff, but it's part of the fun. You come up with sometimes you have to roll the dice to come up with them as when you play the game. So,
so I'm just gonna make myself bigger right now.
The first comic I ever came up with was Simian Man, just a monkey man. It was pretty cool.
So I'll start you off with the one that everybody here knows right now. So this is the Addicts one.
Nice.
So these are uncut sheets. These sheets were cut and distributed in the first campaign. So it's a nice thick paper, cardstock, and it has the bios, their powers, their name, the image, bio there, and then this one here, if you flip it over, it has his equipment, his boots, his belt,
so cool.
his gauntlets, and it gives you a little bit about that. So I had that one done. This is another character of mine, Imperial.
Wow.
And if there's a little fight scene there. Now this was a cover that I kiboshed, but because I paid someone to color it and I liked the image enough to use, I used it on the card. But then this one doesn't have anything extra to show, so it had a standard back like this. Then you have
this one. The COU is pretty interesting here. This is pretty. Oh, there's Aaron. Ooh,
this is Aaron. This is the other main flagship character. It shows you his bio and his powers. And then on the back, it shows you his equipment. So he has a belt, a ring, the God stones, which are in his gauntlets. And that's him. Then you have, this one's based on my son. So it's a character. His JM is the name I gave him.
That's cool. Let's see. Reminds me of Cloak and Dagger, or what's his name? Cloak or Dagger?
So this story, he has his own story, and it's a teenage kid that just he's into video games, and he's been playing video games with his friend for a while now, and they're really good at it. They're probably professional level. They beat games as soon as they come out, and they try to do it in record time. That's the thing they do. But he just started liking girls too, or girls started liking him. They're at that age, that awkward age, and this shows you his weapons of choice too. So they buy this game. His story is they buy this game, and they beat it, and it turns out to be. You remember the last Starfighter?
Oh yeah, of course.
Okay, so I borrowed from that. So the video game is basically like the video game realm looking for someone worthy to be their chosen one. And because him and his friend were the first to beat this game after it came out, he was the chosen one. And because he was the one of the two of them that dealt the final blow, he becomes chosen. So his closet becomes the portal to this other realm, and he walks through, and his TV goes dead once they beat it. He loses contact with his friend over the mic, so no one knows what's going on except him. And he walks into this realm, and he starts talking to this disembodied voice, and he has this kind of like sarcastic, funny banter with it because he's a kid. He's not taking any of it seriously, and he's like, "What the hell's going on?" And so this is in the anthology, so if you ever get it on a catch up tier or something like that, it's in there. But it basically the story shows you how he becomes the chosen one of the video game realm, and and what they tell him is that he has to stop that there's a virus in the video game realm, this darkness that's eating away at it, and if he doesn't stop it, it'll bleed into our universe and destroy both of them.
Dang.
So the thought I had behind it was that each issue or each story arc of his is him in another game, getting to the last boss, beating the last boss, and what he does is he collects either a magical item or an extra power every time he beats a boss,
Like scalps.
and he just keeps getting more powerful. He just keeps getting more weapons and more trinkets and charms and stuff. There's a twist to the end of it, but I'm not going to give it away. But yeah, it's kind of cool, and
yeah, for sure. I mean, that's one of my favorite movies. Yours is like a different take for sure. Well, was that? Did you see that movie in cinemas? Out of curiosity,
which movie?
The Last Starfighter.
I want to say yes. I think I did.
Yeah,
I was very young.
Yeah, it was a flop. So I didn't know that it didn't do that well, or it wasn't a huge hit. I always thought it was like a super popular movie. I love it. So that sounds like a cool one. JM.
Yeah. The Last Starfighter was good. I liked it. I liked the premise of it. I liked the for such a one-off movie.
Yeah,
it had such a cool Starfighter.
Yeah, it really did.
I think it was like beyond Star Wars worthy. You know what I'm saying? Like it was really cool.
Yeah, I love the way the aliens look and just everything about it. There's very few that I think are flawless, and I really like how they set up the reality of the movie too. And how you set up the reality too. He's a gamer, a different kind of gamer. You're not playing an arcade game in a trailer park. It's gaming at home, trying to set records. So yeah, it's different for sure.
Yeah, I have. We'll do nothing but show and tell towards the end of the stream. So
yeah.
Let me show you this.
I always remember the Bloodhound in that movie. It's a beautiful dog.
Oh, Raul, bedtime? All right, man. You have a good night too. And yes, I am coloring it, if that's what you asked.
Yeah. It's only 9:00 here, so
it is late here. It's almost 3 a.m. So
oh wow, I'm in Hawaii, so yeah, it's only 9.
But I
The
want to show
sun
you this.
just kind of went down.
So this is also too like I got the suede covers, and the feel of this book is so nice.
Yeah,
Like
that's
just
cool.
and 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 I mean, I'm not just saying it because it's my book. Any book they print, if they printed it like this, the quality that they use of the paper is really good.
Did you ever see Planet of Terror? Those kind of like storybooks as a child, where it's each panel or each book tells a story. That art that it really pops like that in a way. Wow. Oh my gosh.
Here it is. So this is his story. Oh wait, let me pull down Raul's. Good night, Raul. If he's still there, good night. How dear, you still
For
with us?
everyone out there, if everyone out there already does support campaigns or is active in this, I'm doing more research about how I'm going to. I highly suggest that others do too. I didn't know if someone's out there, this is a really talented artist here. So
Thank you.
um, yeah,
So this is the first page of his story. So now, because it's a story about my son, and this I did this with topic markers on 8.5 by 11 copy paper, and I liked it. And I said, you know what, that's gonna be the cover for his story in here. The way I did the anthology was before each story, I put the cover as like a chapter marker. So there's the cover, and then you go into this story, which is sci-fi. So this is his chapter marker, which is the cover. It's JM Teen Savior. And I really like this first page. I was in love with this first page because I did a down shot of him playing the game. And I put all his consoles in front of him. I put
perfect.
the pizza box in the, like a typical teenage boy, like all the napkins curled up and his other controller on the floor. He's wearing his socks. He's
I never thought of it from that perspective. I wonder if that's how it looks when I'm playing.
And then
It's funny.
he beats the game, so I have him jumping back in his chair. And then that's when it goes wrong. All the TV goes out. He can't reach his friend on the headset anymore. And he hears the door behind him to his closet clicking open. And that's when he walks through into this magical realm. And then as he's walking down the path, he hears this disembodied voice. And you can see it start here, but the path is crumbling behind him. And then it starts catching up to him. And then all of a sudden, boom, he's sucked into the ground, into the earth. Everything, his controller starts disintegrating. He's kind of floating. And then he lands
Oh,
down
good.
here.
Yeah.
This box opens up. They tell him to go. Then you got the static of the TV still, so to kind of tell you he's in the game world. And he transforms when he gets close to the box into this. This is his hero uniform. And then the disembodied voice tells him all about what he needs to do and what the situation is. The door is closing. He's looking back and forth. What do I do? He runs. He starts transforming back into his regular clothes. And then bam, he jumps through the door just in time, laying on the floor in all his garbage. And that's the
Oh
that's
wow,
and that's the first 8-page story intro to his character.
that's like a whole deal. Then have you any like filmmaking background at all,
No,
or because
no.
you're very visual, very just to show the over the top and the different angles. That was really great. Yeah.
A lot of it, especially since I'm doing the books now, a lot of it is me trying to keep it a little different.
Yeah.
Trying to be cognizant of not doing straight on camera shots all the time.
Yeah, I mean that really shows, and that's something that I've been. It's just funny. I've been considering that too quite a lot. Um,
Like even on the page I've been working on tonight, the big open page panel on the bottom is kind of like a far shot, but it's up a little. It's a little
yeah,
bird's eye viewish, not very. But then you have the extreme upshot of this smaller panel here of her walking the horse, and I tilted the panel to the side.
Yeah, it's important, and it's something that I do naturally, but I really like to recognize and then feel to do it more because it keeps you entertained as you're doing it and makes you think about how the perspective is. And for yours, you clearly are doing it to tell part of the story, and I don't actively. I think I just do it less than I should. So it's really nice. It's good to see this. Um, but yeah, that's some really good, really good. I was wondering, we were talking about older stuff about Lone Wolf, those old RPG game books. Did you know about those at all?
What is it? Lone Wolf what?
Lone Wolf. Um, they were like RPG books, kind of like Dungeons and Dragons, but like in a book form.
Okay.
Lone Wolf. Yeah, I got in touch with the artist that did that and learned from him for a little bit of time. I don't know if he's still around anymore of this earth, but was quite a talented artist.
That's cool.
And so, yeah, some of yours reminds me a little bit of that too. So
Oh, wow.
yeah,
Nice.
yeah. Wow, that was a cool story. And thank you so much for showing it to all the audience out there. You get to see the art, you get to see part of the story and the comic.
Well, I appreciate you coming on tonight and hanging out.
Thank you.
Thank you for the kind words, and thank you for everybody out there that's been watching. And yeah, just I enjoy doing this stuff, and I hope that there's people out there that'll find interest in it and enjoy it as well. That's why I'm doing it.
I've had a really crazy week, so this was really nice to do. I really appreciate that.
No problem. I'm glad to have you on.
Yeah, I'll press this button that says leave, and I guess that'll be it. So
All right, man. Well, it was nice talking to you.
Yes, have a great day. Yeah,
And you take care.
you too. Bye bye.
All right. All right, everybody. It looks like we about at that time. I appreciate everyone for coming in, hanging out with me, drawing with me, talking to me, and then just being weirdos and watching from the back. Be here next week, same time. I'll be starting at 10 o'clock every Saturday, unless I cannot possibly do it. But I don't see that happening. Thank you again. Listen, like, subscribe, and go back my book. It's right there. You got no reason. All right. I had a good time, everybody. Thank you, and I will see you all next week. Pops, I'm out of here, brother.
On the tube and feel the vibe. Every show you crave right here live. Heroes and villains clash in the night. Madness Comic Network sets it right. Scroll through the list, find what you need. Epic battles and fast-paced speed. From capes to cosmic space delight. Tune in and watch your favorites ignite. On Facebook, share the thrill so grand. On X, the buzz across the land. Madness Comic Network all around. In every episode, joy is found. Uploads, they never end. Superheroes and their friends catch every twist and every turn. Madness Comic, you will yearn. Stay up to date with every twist. Madness Comic, don't miss a gist. From laughter to tears, every mood. Madness Comic sets sets the groove. Click that button and subscribe. Catch the wave and ride the tide. Join the fun, join the craze. Madness Comic brightens days. Hey! New uploads, they never end. Superheroes and their friends. Catch every twist and every turn. Madness Comic, you will yearn. Stay up to date with every twist. Madness Comic, don't miss a gist. From laughter to tears, every mood. Madness Comic sets the groove. Click that button and subscribe. Catch the wave and ride the tide. Join the fun, join the craze. Madness Comic.